Asher 1 CBAT Asher 1 CBAT Asher 1 CBAT.
Yo! Ow, ow, ow. God. I was expecting it. And yet, it still hurts. It still hurts. Ah! What's up? What's up, y'all? Hello. Is that the Ran? Oh my god. Is that the chat box? That's crazy. You just have a eatable face. Thanks. I grew it myself. I guess. Can't wait to legally peek at my opponent's cards. The legal peek. The legal show me that extra. Yo, Yartza, thank you so much for the 27!
27 months. Asher 1 dance.
27 months. Yo, thank you so much for the support, Yartza, for 27. That's crazy. And Kobold, Kobla coming in with 22 as well. Y'all are spoiling me. Big love, Kobla. Big love, Yartza. So weird seeing half of cash instead of the whole package like with tier. You know, honestly, thank God. I don't think we were ready to see all of cash at the same time. Kind of glad that they did it this way. And I'm kind of hoping that round 2 of cash doesn't come immediately. Let's have a little bit of break before Cash Wave 2 comes into the game. That would be very favorable. Hey, yo, is that my dude, my guy? Ryan? How you doing, Ryan? Hello. Already pulled 2 Fenrir. This pack can go right now. Whoa. Wait a minute. You gotta get that 1 copy of Chaos Angel, too. At least 1 copy, right? Because if you're going to be playing Pot of Extravagance in your Labyrinth decks, you might want more than 1 copy of Chaos Angel. Oh yeah, and the Sky Striker. Yeah. Yo, 5 Chaos Angels? That's crazy, Mana Seeker. Holy shit. That's like how I got I think I got like 5 copies of Kurikara Div Incarnate when that came out. That was pretty wild. So I got that locked and loaded, at the very least. But yeah, I'm gonna say this set that dropped today is pretty mid. It's a little disappointing, I must say. No, I don't understand why Draco Slayers are, like, the most expensive deck in Master Duel by far. I don't understand it. Like, literally, like, every relevant Draco Slayer card is SR or higher. It's so stupid. It's just man. We'll see what we pull, I guess. Like don't get me wrong, there's some pretty good generic stuff. I mean, Fenrir is great generically, Chaos Angel, the Sky Striker Link 2. Draco Slayer is more expensive than the heroes. I mean, I think comparatively, yeah. I think it is. Dinomorphia seems more expensive. I don't know. I mean, we could take a look at it. We can definitely take a look. I think we could probably do a comparison. And Cash also is looking pretty expensive, although not quite as much. But that's only because half the cards are out yet, so jury's out on how expensive that deck will be. Tyr is very expensive. I don't really think you can say that when Merly is a N and Havness is an R, right? Like, those are cards that you play max copies of, and they are incredibly accessible. Same with Suliek, Crime, freaking Heartbeat, Grief. Yeah, Kit only being an SR. The rest are high rarities. I don't know about that. Like, just because Shiren and Rhino Heart are wait, is Shiren UR or is it SR? I forget. I know Rhino Heart is a UR, and you do need 3 of that little guy. And the one of Kaleido, the one of Kit Kalos, 2 or 3 Scream. I mean, I guess, right? The Shizus are what make that price nuts. Those are all URs. That's not even true. Only half of them are UR. Mudora is SR, and Agido is SR. I would not say that Tearlament is that expensive in terms of like meta decks. I would say Tearlament is like middle of the pack in terms of price for the deck. It's certainly not Draco Slayer, that's for sure. Anyway, before we get into today's pack pulls, we'll be doing some Gamba, of course. Hero is inexpensive. I'm almost done finishing off the loan from my Suzuki Esteem. Yeah, I suppose when you put it in a perspective. Yeah, what's up, Lemon? Yeah, you know what? I think we will actually take a look at that. Sprite is less expensive than Tyr? I mean, debatable as well, I guess. I mean, I'm interested in doing a little comparison. Like, Sprite has Blue, Gigantic, and Elf all at UR, and you want to be using max copies of most of those, I guess, right? Oh, and Starter too, yeah. The price is right. Yo, wait. The price is right for Master Duel? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Draco Slayer has no NR cards, except for, I think, the new field spell, right? The new field spell's an R, which means literally nothing. Oh yeah, and Sprint is also a UR. God damn. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you do need Sprint and Elf for Tearlaments, I suppose, when you consider that. Anyway, yeah, before we get into the big new polls for today, there was a couple of new cards that got revealed in the last 24 hours. Do y'all want to take a look at that? Or should we just get straight into it today? Should we leave the card review for another time? Are we that desperate to get into the Gamba? How we feeling? Talk about the U Bell cards immediately? Yeah, let's do a card review. All right. Sounds good. Ubel. classic card from Duel Links. I believe it was a Duel Links exclusive. No one had ever seen Yubel until Duel Links. So, you know, must have been completely new. And no one can dispute that, because literally no one ever played Yubel before it was a Duel Links. Yeah, this is where we need to be. Bop. All right. IMO the Yubel stuff is meh. Well, I don't know if I agree with that, actually. I think overall these cards are kind of crazy. It, like, I don't know, in terms of power level, maybe not so much, but in terms of like what these cards imply for the game, we will that remains to be seen. I don't know. Anyway, it's a mirror of Spirit of Neos. This is so clever, actually. It's so clever. Spirit of Yubel. Got the same stats as normal Yubel. And it's borrowing a lot from Spirit of Neos here. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card from your hand. If it is special summoned, you can take a spell trap from your deck that mentions Yubel and either add it to your hand or set it. Can't be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no battle damage from battles involving this card. And if this card is destroyed, you can special summon one of your Yubel that is banished or in your hand, deck, or graveyard. Now, notice that says Yubel, not Yubel monster. So that literally refers to the actual first ever Yubel. But yeah, this card's kind of interesting. I mean, this does require your opponent to declare an attack, which makes it share a weakness with a Spirit of Neos, in that this effect probably won't be that reliable. But the fact that when it is summoned, you just straight up get a search, it's pretty cool. And also it floats, not bad. Hello, Commander Shadow. How you doing? It cannot be a coincidence that the Yubel support gets announced during the announcement of Fire King stuff, right? Like, they know what they're doing, right? Yeah, like, the fact that Fire King is getting a resurgence at the same time as new Yubel support, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, so that's looking pretty good for Yubel already. And then we have Geist Grinder Golem. You can reveal a Yubel monster in your hand and special summon this to your opponent's field from your hand. And then special summon the revealed monster to your field. So that's actually kind of crazy. So having Geist and Spirit of Yubel in your hand means that you get around having to wait for your opponent to attack to get this out. And then you get one of the support cards immediately. Once per turn during damage calculation, sorry. If this card battles a Yubel monster, your opponent gains 3,000 life points. And obviously, that will be you if you are the Yubel player, because this will be controlled by your opponent. And, I mean, I guess that's cool. I guess that's, like, nice life game, whatever. And if you special summon Yubel while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card to your opponent's field. So, another way to get the Golem to your opponent. Pretty interesting. Yubel, exactly. It'll only be you. Then we got Samsara Regenerating Lotus, who has like some sort of Infinity Gauntlet situation going on here. You can tribute this card, special summon one Yubel monster from your deck. So we have a Lone Fire Blossom for Yubel, which is kind of insanely cool, actually. And this can get Spirit of Yubel, which means you can access your Yubel spell traps. During your opponent's turn, when a monster effect is activated while you control a Yubel monster, you contribute this card. That effect becomes destroy one Yubel monster on the field. So we even have, if you don't use this as a lone fire, we have support for actually, getting your Yubel float effects going into the bigger forms of Yubel. Pretty sweet. Think the arm references when Yubel was just an arm in the anime. No, it's an Avengers reference. Trust. Yeah, it's like the fusion grapha effect. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a pretty big fan of card effects that replace your opponent's card effects. Like they don't negate your opponent's effect, but they essentially do. They essentially do negate your opponent's effect. And they also do something that benefits you too. It's kind of cool. During your end phase, if you control Yubel and this card is in your graveyard, you can take this card and either add it to your hand or special summon it. So, kind of the same as the original Samsara Lotus. Yeah, pseudo negate. Then we have the fusion Yubel Das Ewig Liebe Wachter, which is not like correct German at all, by the way. Also, was Yubel always German? Like, was that always a thing? I don't remember. I mean, maybe that wasn't like translated in like the dub. And I know like the fusion of Neos and Yubel, it's like Neos Kluger, which is like German, right? But yeah, I didn't really I didn't realize that like the German was strong with Yubel. The second two have German names in the OCG. Oh, okay. I had no idea. That's why it's Geist Grinder Golem. Well, I mean, Geist is a word that gets used in English a lot, so I don't really think you can put it down to that. Also, this does not say Geist Grinder Golem. This says, what does this actually transliterate to? Geistotz. So it's like it's not quite Geist, but yeah, I see what you mean. Anyway, so this doesn't actually like make any sense in German. This should be like der ewig Liebe Wachter. Although I guess that would kind of imply that it's male. Which, as we all know, Yubel is probably the poster child for the any/all pronoun. Yeah, it's grammatically incorrect. Yeah, like, I get what they're trying to say here with this German. Like, that eternal love watcher, but that doesn't really make any sense. Konami probably use Google Translate. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, on to the actual effect. Also the fusion materials. A Yubel monster plus one effect of one or more effect monsters on the field. One or more. That's pretty significant. And it says a Yubel monster, so you can't use a fusion substitute for this, which is probably a good thing. If this card is fusion summoned, you can inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each fusion material used for its summon, so you're going to be dealing at least 1,000 damage with this. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Also, you take no battle damage from battles involving this card. If this card battles an opponent's monster at the end of the damage step, inflict damage to them equal to that monster's attack, and if you do, banish it. So, pretty standard fare for Yubel stuff, except a nice non-targeting banishing removal, which is pretty cool. Although this basically does just die to, like, Imperm Effect Veiler. So, not, like, amazing, I suppose. But we got some more stuff. Now we're on to the spells and traps. We got Nightmare Pain. During your main phase, you can destroy one dark monster in your hand or face-up field, and if you do, add one Yubel or one card that mentions it from your deck to your hand, except Nightmare Pain. So, I mean, this is crazy. Like, you destroy Yubel in your hand, that Yubel floats into Terror Incarnate or whatever, and then you also get to add any Yubel card, or Yubel itself, I guess, if you need another copy. Great effects, yeah. That's really good. that's actually really strong. While you control any Yubel monsters, all opponent's monsters must attack them if able. Sure, I guess. And your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving your Yubel monsters instead, which I thought was the case anyway. I guess it's been a little bit since I've read the original Yubel. I guess yeah, like is there a Yubel monster that you like still take battle damage with? Oh, it just doubles it? Oh, that's oh, okay, that's kind of evil. That's kind of evil when you think about it. Oh god, okay. Oof. Yikes. All right. That's pretty dangerous. All right. Okay, moving on from that. That was the last effect, right? Yeah. Anyway, this card seems crazy. Mature Chronicle. Each time a Yubel monster and or a monster that mentions Yubel is special summoned, place one Chronicle counter on this card. You can remove up to 5 Chronicle counters from cards you control to activate one of these effects. 1. Special summon a Yubel from your graveyard. 2. Add one of your banished cards to your hand. 3. Banish one card from your deck. 4. Destroy one card on the field. And 5. Add one Super Polymerization from your deck to your hand. What the fuck? That's that's so funny. I mean, we already do have cards that search super polymerization, just not one that searches it specifically. Also, 5 counters is still kind of a lot when you think about it. Yeah, I don't understand why this is called Mature Chronicle. The first one was called Spell Chronicle, right? Although I don't know what the OCG name of Spell Chronicle was called. Predaplant Engine searches Super Poly. Yeah, I mean, Keeper of Dragon Magic searches Super Poly, right? There's probably some others as well. But, yeah, searchable Super Poly is concerning, mainly because this is literally super polymerization support, which, you know, is lore accurate, I get that, but it has implication. It has an implication for Yu-Gi-Oh!, and that is they are probably never banning super polymerization ever. And I know that super polymerization is not a lot of people's favorite card. So, they obviously they could just errata super polymerization. There is definitely a chance that they errata super polymerization instead of banning it. I mean, that's a totally different conversation, but this doesn't really mean that. It just doesn't mean it's happening soon. I mean, I guess like never is a very strong word, but yeah, it probably means that Super Poly won't be getting touched soon. Although I don't know, maybe they just put it to 1 and they're just like, yeah, you can only have 1 of this card. I don't know. You can search it, but it's your 1 copy. Who knows? It's an anime card? Probably not. I have some news for you on that. If you think anime cards are immune from the ban list, I know Firewall Dragon took a while, but that was an outlier. Cards have gone on the ban list despite being anime cards all the time. I could definitely see Super Poly getting limited still, I suppose. But I was thinking, like, you know, if they were to errata Super Poly rather than ban it, maybe they just make it only be able to summon Fiend fusion monsters, because then it's still lore accurate, right? Like, it still summons Yubel, it still summons Colorless. It's like, it would still be lore accurate to, like, you know, the anime and stuff. And it would still be functional. It would still work for a decent amount of stuff, too. Like, you'd still be able to summon Masquerade in Despia. Or not have it spell speed 4. I mean, I guess that is also a thing, yeah. If you just make it respondable, that's probably a lot more fair. Super Poly is also an Arc V card. Yeah, but not like, it's not like a lore card in Arc V. Sure, they, like, yeah, Yuri uses super polymerization, right? But it's not like lore. It wasn't like the whole point of like an entire season of the show. It would also just be bad. Well, that's like the point, right? To make it worse than it already is, because it's kind of crazy right now. Like, tell me you like seeing super polymerization come down from your opponent, all right? And I'll tell you you're lying. Anyway, last card regarding Yubel, eternal favorites. Another card from within the eternal, no, not eternal, the favorite archetype. That's crazy. We have another favorite card. Another Infernal, exactly, another card that Infernal Rage, a super Flame Wingman guy hero can get. Why does this keep doing that? Anyway, yeah, you don't need to use Infernal Rage to get this, though, because look, it mentions Yubel in its text, you guys. We have multiple ways already. Why does it keep jumping back up to here? It really wants to, like, focus on Super Poly, I guess. Which is fitting, because this card is essentially another Super Poly. So, let's get into it. Special summon one of your Yubel monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. Neither player can activate cards or effects when it is special summoned. Oh, I guess we should preface that with once per turn, you can activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of the following effects of this card's name once per turn. So, each effect is a hard once per turn, but you can only use one of these effects per copy. So to use both in the same turn, you'd have to have 2 eternal favorites. Which seems kind of counterintuitive. You can't have 2 favorites. That's not allowed. Anyway, so you can either special summon one of your Yubel monsters that's banished in your graveyard, and neither player can activate cards or effects when it is special summoned, so you can't respond to the summon of your Yubel that you bring back with this. Or if you control Yubel, not a Yubel monster, again, I'll point that out, the original Yubel, discard 1 card, send this card, this face-up card from your spell and trap card zone to the graveyard, fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from either field as material, including a Yubel monster. So yeah, once again, basically Super Poly, with a bit of a steeper cost. That's true, but you can have 2 of your 1 favorite. I suppose you could. Like how I own 150 Onibimaru Soul Sweeper. Why does it keep going up here? Pissing me off. So yeah, not only do you have a searchable super polymerization, technically, with this card, although, once again, I will mention, 5 counters is still a lot, to be removing from Mature Chronicle, so I don't know how often you will actually search Super Poly. When you have a Super Poly that's infinitely more searchable in Eternal Favorite. But it is respondable, so, you know, at least there's that. But yeah, if this is all that we're getting for Yubel, which I feel like is probably likely, this is already pretty goddamn good, especially with the the Fire King stuff also being a thing that is getting a facelift at the same time, pretty much. Pretty cool to see. Also, I just noticed that this has D in it. Oh, the D stands for demon, apparently. Not Destiny. This is not a... It's not a Destiny hero D. This is a demon D. It's... Does that mean that Samsara Lotus is a One Piece character? Sacrifice D Lotus? It's got the will of the D. That's crazy. But yeah, this is a cool looking archetype. And the fact that Spirit of Yubel is referencing Spirit of Neos, and I didn't even mention this when we were looking at this. The Yubel fusion has the ultimate nightmare head as her arm, or their arm, referencing Flame Wingman. That's so fucking cool, man. Like, those are some great touches right there. Love it. Very cool. Very cool. I do think that, once again, Mature Chronicle is probably the worst card in this set. Just like Spell Chronicle was absolutely awful back in the day. But it'll probably be like a one of in the deck. I don't really see this being that good. Thought it was a Zork situation again. No. That's not a private part. That's like the Flame Wingman, like Dragon Arm kind of situation. People hyped up Spell Chronicle back then, didn't they? Not when it was released. And the hype around Spell Chronicle was a hoax. You should turn these card reviews into YouTube content. Do you think so? Would you all watch them? Summer teams are down again. Honestly, Twitch just has been kind of fucky this week. I'm gonna be honest. I'll refresh the sound redeems. Wait, I think I know what it might be. Hang on. I think actually I know why the sound redeems aren't working, and it doesn't have anything to do with Twitch, kind of. I had to like re-log into Twitch this week and reset my password. So I probably need to reconnect with the Sound Redeem app. So I'm just doing that right now. Okay. All right, I think that should be connected. Let me give it a whirl. Hey, there we go. You guys would watch? Maybe we'll have to do it then. This guy stinks! I definitely do want to be putting out more regular YouTube content. And, you know, as we're talking about it, if you haven't gone to see the latest YouTube video that we put out yesterday, I would very much appreciate it if you did. Listen, I'm just saying, you guys are eating good with YouTube content the last 2 weeks. There's been 4 videos, which is like the most concentrated YouTube content my channel has seen so far. And it's only gonna pick up from there. I got a few things in the works to get out some regularly scheduled content. How else would I eat lunch with a hasher video in front of me? Ooh, are you a desk eater? Chat, can I get a show of hands? How many of you are desk eaters? Do you take your meal in front of a screen? Or I guess that's a little bit too broad. If you, because I feel like in this day and age, when do we not have a screen on, right? But a desk eater is something specific. I'm 100% a desk eater. Although I can never finish a whole desk in one sitting. What the? Why does it keep going back to friggin' Mature Chronicle? Get me out of here. But yeah, I think that it's pretty common these days for there to be a lot of desk eaters.
Nice car.
When can we find out what your suck-off content is? It's coming. It's coming. I'm going to be honest, I've been dragging my heels with it a little bit, but it will be soon TM. Are you here all day? Like at my desk? I mean, I work from home, so I'm at my desk for most of the day, which I am sort of like, you know, trying to sort of break away from my desk as often as I can, but on stream days, you know, I got like my whole work day and then like, you know, roughly like a 4+ hour stream, which is like our usual time. I sure hope your suck-off content includes coming. If it doesn't, then you didn't do a good job. That's true. It's not a party if no one comes. Oh my god! Get me out of here. Fucking Mature Chronicle is haunting my dreams. Let's look at another card. Can we donate grass? What does that mean? I mean, you can always dono, chat. Donos are always open. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. I went to high school with Darkblade. I'm glad he's still doing good. I don't know if you can say that he's doing good, per se. He looks kind of dead. But I suppose some people can do well even past the expiration of their mortal coil. I'll donate a $5 at some point, but you gotta touch grass. Oh, I'm going to touch grass tomorrow, actually. I will be, you know, actually the next 2 days, which, by the way, the next 2 days, well, actually, I think the next 3 days, you know what's happening, chat? Pokemon World Championships, which we should be having some watch parties for in the Discord, of course. But yeah, I'm touching grass tomorrow and the day after that. You'll be glad to know. I touch grass a decent amount, but when it's like a weekday, like a work day and also a stream day, I don't get out a whole lot in that day. But I'm trying to, you know, keep a good balance. You know what I mean? Grass is greener is a good card. True, very true. I spend my 10 fire energies to flip my coin to inflict 10 damage to this Pikachu. A thrilling move. Anyway, Memento Darkblade. He's here. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can discard 1 Memento card, then target 1 spell trap your opponent controls, destroy it. Sure, I guess. We'll always take some back row removal, I suppose. And then during your main phase, you can destroy 1 Memento monster you control, and if you do, special summon 1 level 3 or lower Memento monster from your deck. seems just fine. I think we are definitely going to need to see what the extra deck monster is for Memento. I'm sure it must be a fusion, right? Like, they don't have any tuners, they're not all the same level, and they're definitely not pendulums. I guess it could be a Link monster, but I feel like their extra deck guy has to be a fusion of some sort, right? Especially because they're all, like, retrains of old-ass monsters, so maybe they have, like, an old-ass retrain fusion monster? Maybe Memento Master of Oz? Something like that? Memento Fusionist? Oh god. I mean, there's a lot of, there's a big pool of cards that they could pull from that for sure. Pokemon TCG is so simple that it's boring. I have to massively disagree with that. Hey, what's up, Kaisha? How you doing? Or it's just a main deck only archetype. Well, one of the cards for Memento does specifically say, like, summon a Memento card from deck or extra deck. Whether that's just future-proofing or confirmation that there is an extra deck monster, I guess that remains to be seen. But, yeah, I mean, I guess this guy is cool. I mean, Darkblade, he's always been a cool guy. Glad to see him back. Maybe not so much alive, but he is still kicking. Those are the cards that have been revealed in, like, the last 24 hours or so. The joke was, I asked what an energy was, because I don't know how it works. Oh, I see. I mean, it's a resource card, I guess. Memento Darkfire Dragon. Yo, that'd be kind of sweet. Darkfire Dragon is one of the premier instant fusion targets. And I guess now Ready Fusion, right? Where's his Dragon Union friend? Which one? He has two! There's Kiryu and also Pitch Black Dragon, I think? Or is it Pitch Dark Dragon? I think that was from the era of Yu-Gi-Oh! When they were like super afraid of saying the word black on their cards for some reason. Which is why it was Red Eyes B Dragon for like the longest time. And let me tell you, he do be dragon. It is Pitch Dark Dragon, isn't it? Why were they so afraid to say Pitch Black, dude? There you go. Yeah, Pitch Dark Dragon. But there's Pitch Black Warwolf? I mean, I guess this one kinda came out like a couple of years after this guy, I'm pretty sure, right? I do still have to play Yakuza 0. That's very true. And yeah, you know, honestly, Darkblade the Dragon Knight, this guy was kind of a boy back in the day. What's the excuse with Lord of D? I actually don't know. Like, what is the deal with them, like, abbreviating Dragon as D in cards back in the day? What was with that, actually? Like, Lord of D, Little D? I guess Little D is actually supposed to be dinosaur, though, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, well, Lady of D came way later. All right. We, of course, have the new set, but there's one more thing that I wanted to go over before we loaded into Master Duel. And that is, with a fresh new update, we have new data. Look at this bullshit, man. 91%? 91.1% even? Holy shit. Ash Blossom also up to 85. I mean, these two cards are like soul bonded. If Maxi use goes up, Ash Blossom use goes up. Over 90%. Well, it was over 90% last time, but it's only going up. Curious that the usage of Maxi keeps going up. Now that we are now that we have the ability to see the play rate of Maxi, the play rate of Maxi keeps going up. Very curious. Maybe we shouldn't be looking at the play rate data. My caster opponent literally was playing Lullaby of Obedience, calling Ash Blossom to make Baron. That's so fucking funny. Wait. That's so cool. Maxi, Ash, Called By, and Crossout are all kind of linked together. I mean, yes and no. Called By and Crossout, yeah, like they're sort of linked, but not everyone plays Crossout, and I think you would expect to see Called By used a lot more, but the reason why Called By is only 56.7% compared to like 85% for Ash Blossom is just the fact that Tearlaments don't play Called By the Grave, because they don't need to, right? Because Tearlaments don't really lose that hard to Maxi, and you don't want to be using Called By the Grave in a tier mirror, because then it turns off your own shit. Hey, Beru, how you doing? Hi. So yeah, that explains Called By the Grave being so much lower than Ash Blossom. And honestly, like, Ash Blossom is just like a catch-all, pretty much. Like, yeah, I mean, what else can you say about Ash Blossom? The rest of these aren't, like, too surprising. Let's be real. Yo, Barry, thank you so much for the 100 gamer gems. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Big love, Barry. But yeah, a lot of these just all kind of make sense. I mean, they're just all, like, generically good cards. Especially in a Tearlament meta, Bestials are very strong. And even if Tearlament wasn't meta, like... Dragon Link is kind of like a big deck right now, and they are certainly using these cards, despite being at 1. Bloss, exactly. But yeah, if you were curious as to how this looked last time, this is last time. So we have Maxi going from 90.9% up to 91.1%. Which isn't a lot, but it is still a significant amount. Ash Blossom actually goes down by 0.1%, but it's basically the same amount. Called By usage went up, Imperm went down, and we're seeing more Baron and Elf compared to Underworld Goddess, Dark. But these are honestly, like, not that big of like a shift, right? Like, it's so obvious that Maxi is just so centralizing, and there's no surprise why. Ash went down because of tier 2. Well, it didn't really go down that much. Like, 0.1% is hardly much of a change. I think that's like a negligible amount. And, like, being real, the increase in 0.2% from Maxi is also pretty negligible. But it is very funny that we thought 90.9% was high, and yet we could get much higher. Thank you, One Piece. We could, in fact, get much higher. Oh, man. Dragon Link consequences, also pretty true, yeah. But yeah, so Maxi, huh? Also, like, there's that post going around where someone did the math on Maxi, like, in Worlds, and people are drawing the conclusion that, like, from that data, that Maxi is actually good for the format, actually. And to that I say, you guys do not know how to interpret data. But I don't want to get into that argument. I really don't want to get into that argument. But yeah, I just thought that was pretty interesting. basically the top 2 cards has stayed the same. Most of these cards are still on the same list. It's literally only that Dark and Underworld Goddess are less used than Crossout and Baron now. The other 8 cards in these top 10 are still in the top 10. Isn't that crazy? Someone says this Worlds format is a different format than regular ladder. I mean, that is also that is true. That is a point. But the conclusion that some people are making is that, oh, like based on this data, going second would be worse if we didn't have Maxi. Therefore, we need Maxi because you have a better chance at winning if you go second with Maxi in the format. And it's like, no, that is not how you should be interpreting that data. Because if we banned Maxi, Maxi would not be the only shift that would need to happen. So you're hypothesizing a format that just literally doesn't exist. So yeah, anyone who's just like, yes, we need Maxi because going second without Maxi in the format would be so bad. It's like, no, it would be a completely different format. Stupid. Dummy. Baron has to be the most boring boss monster ever created. I'm like half in that camp. Like, I do hate that a lot of like end boards just, you know, end on Baron because it is so generic. I would rather there be a lot less a lot less good generic like end boss monsters for sure. But like, when was the last time that we got a new, you know, like like generic end boss monster? I think Baron was the last one to come out, right? If Maxi is needed to go second, shouldn't it be in every player's hand so they don't lose 60% of the games? I don't know what you're trying to say with that. Like, I recontextualize that statement for me and I'll respond. I need Maxi because my opponent has Maxi. Well, listen, if you're going second and you had Maxi and your opponent also has Maxi, that's a pretty specific situation. It's just stale design. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. For sure. Also, what's up, Vanilla? At this point, the only people who aren't playing Maxi are people like me who just downright refuse to play it because of how much they hate it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you are right. It would also be interesting to see, like, is this data from the entire ladder, or is this only from, like, master rank? Because if this was the entire ladder, and they, like, filtered down to just master rank games, I would be so interested to see, like, if these numbers shifted, like, even higher. That would be kind of cool to see. It's too valuable to their format and the company at the moment, so I doubt they'll ever ban it. Oh, I don't know about that. Like, we have, like, public-facing data now that is saying that the game is so centralized around Maxi that more than 9 out of 10 decks use the card. And I think that is literally unprecedented in, like, any game ever, right? Like, like I can't even think of any other card game where more than 9 out of 10 decks use a card. Like, I'm thinking about like Pokemon TCG. I'm like, oh, like, I don't know, Switch, Ultra Ball, stuff like that. But 2 points about that is that, like, they're just generic utility cards that they're not, like, centralizing in any way. They're just, like, good, like, useful cards. And B, I don't even think 9 out of 10 decks use those cards. I'm pretty sure that those cards' usage isn't even close to 9 out of 10. Imagine a fighting game where one character has a 90% usage rate. So Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I guess. Don't blame the guy at Worlds who slammed the table after getting max seed. Ryan, yeah. Yeah. Knowing them, they would just semi-limit the card. Yeah, maybe. I could see them like limiting it first, and then still realizing that it needs to be banned, because I feel like limiting Maxi is just like even worse. Anything beyond 60%ish is probably not in a healthy spot. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, if we get rid of Maxi, then Ash Blossom goes down, Called By goes down, Crossout goes down, and you know, like, depending on how everything else like shifts, like we see like less usage of most of these other cards too, right? We would probably see about the same usage of Imperm, about the same usage of Baron, if they decide to, you know, like leave that untouched. Imagine having a bad day, you hop on Master Duel and your opponent activates the one of Maxi. Right? Yeah, exact. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's so funny that the first major ban list hit Crossout because people were using it to counter the bug. Right? Although I don't like disagree with the hit to Crossout in a format where you have 3 copies of it. Like, I know it's like it's only a band-aid fix, but I think it was like fine for them to limit Crossout. I don't know. Also, if they just limit it, they do realize B Troopers search it. Uh, yeah, Toby, I don't think that's like a reason to like not limit it though. Like, B Troopers can search it right now, and they have 3 copies of it, and yet they are still B Troopers and can't really do anything. Like, limiting Maxi doesn't make B Troopers better. Like, technically Sprite can search it still, right? Yeah, well, B Troopers are I'm sorry, but they just are. Like, what do they do? Honestly, I feel for like B Troopers and insect players in general, because you have so many tools to do, like, you know, pretty much whatever you want, but you have nothing to end on. You have like no way to do anything with all that stuff. What we need is we need like a good end boss for insects that is like easily able to set up and, like, you know, is impactful, but they just don't have that. But what they keep doing is they keep printing extenders for insects, which is like, we already have like a million of these. Give us something to do with them. What about Perfectly Ultimate Giant Moth as a boss? Is that the fusion? I mean, it's not a boss. Borreload Savage Dragonfly. True. Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, no, honestly, like, that's really what an insect deck is missing, is something to like actually end on that is like a huge impact on the game. That's what we really need. Anyway, that's enough debating over the Earth insect. I'm pretty sure we'd all rather see it gone, but whether that'll happen, that remains to be seen. Yeah, we already have 70. We don't need this shit. All right. Let's play a master duel. Let's do some pack opening, chat. Let's do it. All right. What do we got? We got some. Oh yeah, we get 57.3 million downloads campaign. That is pretty cool that they did that. The Konami number 573. Did I get my tickets from Worlds? I have not opened my tickets from Worlds yet. I did. I voted for Team 7, who did come second, so I will be getting some SR Legacy Pack cards. 57.3 sounds like a VTuber celebration. So, for those of you who don't understand why they did 57.3, it's because 573 is Konami's number. And that's because if you say 573 in a certain way in Japanese, it spells out Konami. You get it? It's like 765 is not. Yeah, exactly. Namuko. Trust in the goats, Jesse and Josh. Yeah, I mean they were like clearly two very strong teams, and the fact that it was a finals between those two was honestly so good. They gonna copyright 573? Oh shit. But yeah, pretty cool. We got 1,000 gems for that. Nice and generous of them. What else is happening before we get into the pack gamba for today? We got new accessories. This is just sad. Masterpiece, the True Draco Slayer as art. That's pretty cool, but look how they massacred my boys. They really did Draco Slayer dirty. This field, though, looks sick. The Dogmatica Cathedral field? Goddamn. Look at that. That's so clean. I think I might need to get this, maybe. We'll see. A dual field of a cathedral located on a continent isolated from the outside world. The believers continue to pray daily in this solemn space, but what future awaits them? One of peace or one of war? Chaos Angel sleeves, meh. Sky Striker frame. This actually looks pretty sweet. I'm not a Sky Striker kind of guy, but like the look of that. That's pretty nifty. We get, oh yeah, the Adventure and Magic-y secret pack. We also got the alt art IP Masquerena. See if we can pull that from our one free pull. New selection pack, we will get to that. Yeah, we talked about this. Special gem discount. Yo, no way. That's crazy. Anyway. And, yeah. How do I get my rewards for this? Does that mean we are getting the Abyss lore because of the field? Maybe. It could mean that. It could mean that they start doing the Abyss lore as a solo mode. Perhaps. All right, I got my tickets. Second place, runner-up, Team 7. They almost did it. They almost got there. But, man... Dude, that... If y'all were watching the finals of Master Duel, man... The round 3 feature match of freaking Ryan Yu versus Emery, that Exo Sister hand was the nut draw. Like, I don't think you could have possibly drawn better as Exo Sister with that. What going first, opening Martha, triple back row, Sophia, and he goes, activate Martha into a maxi, fine, whatever, right? Summon Martha, summon Ennis or Ellis or whatever her name is from the deck. Set 3, normal summon Sophia, which gets a draw, draws Max C. Like, how the fuck do you beat that? Oh, man. Question, can I have a slight chance against Kashtira using Floodgate Trap Hole and Bottomless Trap Hole? If you go first, sure. Such is the nature of trap cards, but you will only be going first 50% of your games, so you gotta have more of a game plan than just that. God said you win. Yeah, man. It was crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the problem is, of course, yeah, dealing with Kashtira when you go second that you need to be concerned about. Kashtira is so bad at the moment. No Rise Heart. No Rise Heart is the big thing, but they also have no Field Spell, no Kashtira Theosis, no Big Bang. Yeah. Kashtira is pretty mid right now. It has some high roll moments, but don't be fooled, chat. Just because you see some YouTube highlights of them getting like full zone lock doesn't mean that that's what you will be playing against when matched up against Kashtira every game. It's not gonna happen that often. It's very high roll. Diablosis is still legal. It is, yeah. Yeah, and I would say that Kashtira is better off as an engine right now than its own deck. Because other than setting up the zone lock board, which doesn't happen nearly as often as you would want it to. Yeah, it doesn't really kind of do anything other than it's good for level 7 bodies. That's about it. Maybe there's like a Kashtira Tomahawk deck that's possible. I don't know. They better ban him when the Rise Heart comes out. That's what I was hoping for. I'm like, they can't let Diablosis be legal at the same time that a Rise Heart comes out, but who knows when a Rise Heart is going to come out now. I kind of hope we get a couple of sets without the Wave 2 of Cash. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Do I like Draco Slayers? I do. I'm a fan of Draco Slayers, but I hate what they did with them. Why did they make them such high rarity for this set? God damn it. And I guess that means it's a good enough time to get into it, huh? Should we do our free pulls first? Have a little pack opening warm up, and then we'll get into the actual spice. Let me take the Space-Time Transcendence. Look at how much of this pack I already own, though. I own a copy of IP, just not this art. I own all these cards already. Oh yeah, my free royal. We got to do that too. All right, let me take this real quick. Oh, that's the Alt-Art Masquerena right there, chat. It'll come out, trust. All right, never mind. What a waste of my time. Oops, I went back too far. All right, let's get the special ticket. We'll work up to it. We'll do the non-royals first. Fire Reaper! Yo! That's crazy. Oh, reversal quiz! Yo! Now that's a meme card. Miraculous Rebirth and Samurai Destroyer. Oh my god. Yo, this guy in Duel Links, this is a fucking menace in Duel Links. I hated this guy for so long. Alright, cool, 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 cool. And finally, the Royal Rare. What kind of ticket? This is my prize for predicting the World Championship runner-up team. Counter-Gator. Wait, I get 2? I seriously thought that was going to be 2 Royals at the same time. What the fuck? Counter-Gator. Alright. Well, that is going to rot in my collection. It's a cool card, though, don't get me wrong. Not very useful, though. Maybe we'll play Countergate. Alright, let's get our free pack from the adventure. And then it's time for the real Gamba. Oh! Please be real. Please don't be a fake. Motherfucker. Why? Why do that to me? What is the point of that? That's so fucking annoying, man. Countergate Mischief of the Gnomes Labyrinth. Alright, let's stop cooking. Alright, here we go. Chat, it is time for the Gamba. We're gonna run a prediction. How many URs? Goddamn, it's been a while since we did this. Alright, chat. How many URs will we get in our first 10 pull of Rage of Chaos? If it's alright, I tagged you on something in the former Bird app. Ayo? That is very alright. Oh my god, wait. Oh! Holy fuck! Yo, that looks fucking sick! Yo! Alright, while we're waiting for the Gamba, holy fuck. Ran, you're cracked, dude. I literally nutted. Look at this, chat. Oh, where is it at? Boom. Oh my god! That's so fucking cool! I've never looked more attractive. Holy fuck. I'm speechless. Thank you so much for this. Yo, White Fox, thank you for the 21. Thank you. That is sexy, isn't it? Bro. Ran is crazy. Let me drop the link to the post. And also, definitely go drop Ran a follow if you haven't been doing that already. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. but you can rectify your mistake. Holy fuck. Miwa Bell replying, eyes emoji, maybe dino decks aren't so bad after all. She always knows what to say. Everyone follow Ran, deserved. Bro, that's an understatement. Dude, I love this so much. Dude, you know what I really love is, like, it looks amazing. There's so many cool details. Like, the green, like, armbands, I fucking love that. That's like, that is like a personal touch, and that, God, I love it.
Oh my goodness.
Teacher dinos? What, Miwa? If she'd be up for it, maybe I'll see if she'd be up for it. Wanna learn?
Yes. Yes.
Eyes emoji. Have I looked through all of his other works? I've been keeping tabs on the Ran artwork. The Rise Heart art from the other day. Super cool. You know, I love it when characters get drawn in, like, casual clothes. Am I allowed to, like, show your other art, Ran? Is that a thing that I'm allowed to do? There's also a pretty good vanilla art, too. The dino bones coming out the shoulder? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm a fan of that, too. Bro, it's so good. I'm crying and shitting. Like, yeah, like, this Rise Heart? Bruh. Why is he so attractive, man? Looks like Hasher 2.0. Well, this, what you're looking at right now is Hasher 2.0. I would call Ran's rendition like a 2.5. Like, it's a clear upgrade for sure. He got that yaoi riz. He do, though. He do. I would let him banish me face down anytime. Yeah, kind of same. And then also, we got a vanilla art too. Like, ayo. I love the beach balls. Beach balls is so good. I love it. But man, thank you so much for this. I will not forget this. This is so fucking cool, man. Oh my god. Holy fuck. He even gave me the bucket. Yeah. Like, I like how the hat says 13 also. Like, it's a clear upgrade. We go from 12 to 13. We got the green armbands. Like, all the little extra touches on here, like, they're so fucking good. This should go on the starting soon screen. You know what I really should do? I should make a slideshow of all the art. Ron, if you could do that, that would be so incredible. Yes, I'd love that. Oh my god. What the hell were we doing before this? Oh right, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, Zarani, I was literally about to say we should pin that. So are the Castoras humanoids wearing armor, or are they some kind of mechanical beastmons? I'm actually not sure what the lore is with Kashtira. I think, like, there's like, some, like, of their art depicts, like, them, you know, like, capturing people and, like, turning them into soldiers, I guess. Pumping them full of, super soldier chemicals or something like that. I don't know if we have confirmation. Hey, yo, what? What? I didn't say anything. Pumping them full of super soldier chemicals? What's wrong with that?
Bruh.
Pumping them full of cash. Yeah, exactly. They're just full of money. That's where their power comes from. Which explains why they're all fucking URs. Except for Ogre. Who's all the way down here. Because this is just Shrek in power armor. I guess. What are we pulling for? Well, I mean, ideally, I would love to get enough to play Draco Slayer, even though the deck is, like, not that great, but it would be fun. But it's super expensive. Like, we need triples of these guys. This one's not as bad, although, like, it just sucks that there's literally no N or R cards for Draco Slayer, like, at all. It sucks. So, yeah, if we can, I want to play Draco Slayer, but overall, if we just get, like, the generic cards out of the set, like Azalea, Chaos Angel, and, like, double Fenrir, then that's a good pull. Farfa tried it on stream, and it was tragic. Well, maybe we'll do better? It could happen, maybe. They added Noodle Inversion. True! Look at this card, chat. Look at this. The Great Noodle Inversion. Is this Chaos Sorcerer in the back? Flipping the noodles around? He's doing the same pose as Chaos Sorcerer, so I'm guessing it's, like, at least somewhat... Like, look. That must be Chaos Sorcerer, right? He's literally doing, like, the same motion. Like, just an upgraded design of Chaos Sorcerer. Because, look, this guy doesn't have his midriff showing. But this guy does.
That's top tier.
Interesting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we finally got Pit Knight early. And she's an N. She's a normal rare. Well, she's not even rare at all, actually. Which is kind of crazy. Anyway, let's do some pulls. I know y'all been waiting. You got your Dino Nuggies in for the Gamba. Sonic Warrior, thanks for the follow. What is Azalea? It's like... Azalea is like... she's supposed to be like the... I guess like fusion of Ray and Rose, right? Pretty sure. Alright, here we go. First 10 pull on the new pack. Let's do it. Still no Maple Maiden. Oh, that's so true. Wait, where is Maple Maiden? Why is Maple... What? Dude, they hate Maple. They hate Maple. Azalea's a different character? Alright, fair enough. Alright. We got Sweet Room Maid. That's pretty cute art. Konami confirms hates Maple _ Cha. It's really quite sad when you think about it. Maybe y'all just haven't been buying enough Blackwings, I don't know. Yo, we got early! Let's go! All right. Let's see it. 5 URs in one pack. Oh! Dynamite Power Load? Arlecchino! Alright. I'm not like the biggest fan of Amazement, but that's pretty cool, I guess. See where that ends up. Ah, bruh. Come on. I already have this. Ah, god damn it. I already have this card. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty dangerously close to being able to build full Valence. Depending on pulls. Oh, okay, alright. Amazement, Sky Striker, Chaos Mirage Dragon. I don't... Is this guy, like, actually good or nah? You can target a banished... Oh, it's a tuner, first of all. Target a banished light or dark monster, special summon it to your field, but negate its effects. Also, for the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon a monster from the extra deck, except light or dark synchro monsters. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of other monsters used for the synchro summon and banish them. Alright, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Also, love to see a Mirage Dragon retrain. Mirage Dragon was a boy back in the day. Hey, yo, the jump scare? Oh, Shizuku. Mermaid Outfitter, Caster Birth, and another Shizuku. Glossy. Okay. Nothing too good in this one. Lecter Pendulum. Another jump scare. Oh, hey, yo. Oh. Mermaid Outfitter, Dynamite Power Load, and hey, there we go. Majesty Pegasus the Draco Slayer. All right, that's 1 out of 3 of those that we need. Jump scare again on the UR pack? The gay pack jump scare. All right, here we go. Another Chaos Mirage. No, no, damn it. Oh, I already have this, dude. All right, still, that's a pretty good first pull right there. That's a pretty good first one. 4 URs? That's pretty above average, I'd say. Oh, 8% voting for the 4. Congratulations. Enjoy. Damn, dude. I already had 2 each of these field spells. I mean, I guess that does kind of translate to 20 UR dusts. That's all right. We got 1 Majesty Pegasus, 2 Dynamite Power Load. We are well on our way towards Draco Slayers, so I can't be too upset about that. All right, chat. New Gamba going up for the next 10 pull. You have 1 minute to get your Dino Nuggies in before we start the next pull. My load is full of power. I'm sure it is. Dynamite power load, if you will. It has the unfortunate string of text that I'm not the biggest fan of. This card is always treated as a X card. However, I think you can kind of forgive this one because Dynamite is like already a name associated with the Draco Slayer lore. I get it. I get it. Need your opinion on something. What is the thing? What is the something? How many projects is too many? When you cannot balance them in an effective way is probably how I would answer that. What's wrong with Dino Mist? Well, there's nothing wrong with Dino Mist. It's just I hate it when cards, like, I hate it when most cards have that line of text, like, this is always treated as an X card. It's like, well, just put that in the name of the card. Hey, what's up, Golden Nova? Yo, how you doing, my lad? I hope you are preparing for your move and everything is going well. All right, chat, are you ready for the next 10 pull? Can we possibly top 4 URs? Let's see. Okay, all right. Could be a decent one. All the applications are in, just gotta do the move now. Hey, that's good news. We love to hear it. Chaos Archfiend? No! Stop giving me these field spells! No! Oh, this is like the worst thing about reprint URs. It's just like, bro, I already have these. I already have these cards, dude. Man. Okay, dude. We did get Dragonic Pendulum, though. The new Draco Slayer field spell. And apparently I've never owned a copy of Chaos Sorcerer? Why? He says new. I've never had Chaos Sorcerer? That's wild. That's crazy. Lemon said I should call about cash stuff. Is that true? We were discussing the Kashtira lore and that I don't really know about it. So I suppose if you are willing, we could totally have a discussion about Kashtira. I'd be down for that. Starring Knight from the Devil May Cry series. Valence is in Master Duel now too. Well, it has been for a while, but this is just new support. Hey, what's up, Raiko? Chaos Greffer. Is this a new guy or just like a guy that I never had up until this point? Also discussing how they were pumping people full of super soldier chem. Yeah, exactly. Super soldier chemicals. That's what I gathered from, like, you know, bits and pieces of the artwork. But perhaps I am wrong. Draco Face Off is a card I already have 3 copies of. I'm sensing a pattern here. He's Dibe from Australia. Bro, I'm about to get upset with these pack upgrades, the fake upgrades. Oh, ayo, final pack you are? Can we end on a holo? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? How even? There's so many other URs I could be getting. What do you mean? It's not even the other there's not even one of each, it's 2 of the same one. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. Well, those of you who voted, for 2. Congratulations. Enjoy your Dino Nuggies. And yeah, Golden Nova, if you're free for a quick interlude to talk about Cash to lore, I'd be super down. Hey yo, Dio Max, thank you so much for the 18 months. Big love, buddy. That means a lot. All right.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Having some fun with moving stuff. Very, very fun process. It's always
I bet.
amazing.
Chat, welcome Golden Nova to the stream. How you
Hi,
doing
everyone.
with everything? I'm glad to hear everything's going well.
Yeah, we're finally about to get all this finished, and I can stop complaining about it constantly, and I can find something new to complain about. Maybe I can get back on my Max C hating.
We need more soldiers in this battle.
Alrighty, so Cash Tira stuff. Did you have any like specific questions off the cuff?
I mean, so like I get that they're, planetary invaders, they're terraformers, like they strip like the resources of a planet, and like I think they also like they turn a planet like, well, they basically Kashtirify planets, right? Like the Scareclaw planet got turned into Raitsoth, I think is like what I understand. I might be completely off with that though.
You can kind of see, like in the art for Fenrir, you can see some of the cliff tops are starting to get like sheared to look like the blocks that make up Wraithsoth. But I believe Wraithsoth is like its own deal. Like it is Shangri-Ira.
All right.
Or I think it might be more appropriate to say that Shangri-Ira are those like structures that surround the planet, like there's those little like hexagons that float around, and Wraithsoth is inside that.
Oh, Raitsoth is in the middle of Shangri-Ira. Okay.
Yeah, that big red orb in there, that's Raitsoth.
Is Shangri-Ira the like canonically the largest like monster in terms of like size, or the only other like monsters that I can think of are like on this scale of like sheer size, or like I guess Dyson Sphere or like Star Eater maybe?
Yeah, I think Dyson Sphere still has it because, like, I believe all else being equal, stars massively outsize planets.
Mm-hmm.
And Star Raider, I have no frame of reference, but yeah, this is easily in like the top 5 biggest monsters ever made.
That is pretty cool. That's an interesting factoid.
And it can't attack for anything.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I guess technically it does attack. Its target is not monster cards, though. It's monster card zones.
True, it attacks the spirit.
Yeah. So, what is, like, the lore of Kashtira? Like, based on, like, what we see from, like, the art from, like, the Tearlament cards and then the Kashtira cards is, like, they kidnap Kit Kalos, right? Or do they kidnap Kaleido Heart, or what, or both, or?
They end up capturing both, but the one in the canister, that is Rhino Heart.
Oh, that's Rhino Heart. Okay. And then
Yeah,
right. And then isn't it like Rise Heart, Rhino Heart, and Reich Heart combined to make a Rise Heart?
It's like he absorbs Rhino Heart to try to mimic what Visas can do using the container thing. And then there's like the Scareclaw Scream. I forget what it's called, the continuous spell card for Scareclaws that shows Rise Heart stealing Light Heart from Visas. So eventually he becomes a combination of all 3, but in general he's just Rhino Heart in himself.
Right. And that's why a Rise Heart is 3 materials, like, as it's like, its real summoning condition is 3 level 7 monsters, right?
Yeah.
So that's like the lore. Is it's 3 of the Vsauce clones put together.
Well, the funny thing is that that's its regular material, but its alternate condition, I think, is what's meant to be the canon summoning method, because he just uses like an effect to turn himself into a Rise Heart.
Mm-hmm.
I think the canon material is a reference to the part of Hindu mythology that it's based off of. If I remember correctly, it's like the number 21 is really important. So 7 times 3 was 21.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool. I like that. I
It's
love it
pretty
when
funky.
math is involved.
In a card game like this, no way.
I mean, 21 is a pretty good number.
Yeah, and we see it all the time with the defense position monsters. I don't know why they are so insistent on 1500 yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah, that's interesting. Also, yeah, Sideshow Freak points out in the chat 9 plus 10 is 21. Very true. Yeah.
So true. I'm always saying this. I'm always being a substitute teacher and teaching this to kids.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how it all like slots together. So what's the deal with like, do we know, like, you know, Fenrir, Unicorn, and Ogre, are they like, you know, other life forms that got Kashtirified and then like because obviously we in wave 2 there's Tearlament's Kashtira, Scareclaw Kashtira, that, you know, it's pretty obvious where those came from.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that all of them are Kashtirified creatures of some form. But it is confirmed that, you know, Tearlaments is Kitkalos, and the Scareclaw one is the remains of Triheart. But yeah, so that's confirmed, but it's speculation as to whether or not these other ones are also Kashtirified, but I think it's a safe assumption.
Yeah. I mean, I guess then, like, the question is, what's the original Kashtira, or was it just like Rise Heart?
Another big reach is there's those new cards that are coming out for like the second wave of the Visas lore. The Vita monsters. I believe it was Karantha was the first one, and then we got that weird giant pendulum one, Upanishad. This is the first time we have seen, or not the first time, but it's another warrior monster in a lore that has genuinely kept us bouncing between types this entire time. So we've had initial Visas, and then Riseheart was a warrior, and now all these new ones are warriors. So I have to assume that whatever bureaucracy is running the Kashtiras, they're either like enhanced or corrupted versions of that society.
Man, it's crazy how expansive this lore is.
It's so cool. Like, just take 5 minutes to look at just a bunch of card art and the mechanics for those cards, and you can infer all kinds of stuff that pays off like 3 months down the line. It's so wild.
I'm just trying to think if there's like anything else. Oh wait, so what happened to Kaleido Heart? Like, Kaleido Heart gets like stabbed by Kit Kalos, right? And then she becomes Rule Kalos, but then what's like the timeline there?
So the idea is Kaleido Heart and Visas duke it out. Visas isn't powerful enough, but Kit Kalos sees an opportunity, backstabs Kaleido, he gets killed. And both Visas and Kit Kalos are in the process of like leveling up from his power, when all of a sudden, like, I think it's 2 unicorns show up. One of them stays behind to fight now Rule Kalos. The other one takes Kaleido's body and jets off. Visas and the Funko Pop follow afterwards. We see all the combat going on back on the Scareclaw planet, because that's where they're currently colonizing. A Riseheart becomes a Riseheart through methods we've already talked about. and then like during the battle, Visas absorbs like Wraith Soth's energy in like Triva Karma. You see all this green energy flow into his hand. It gets all messed up when they do Big Bang. Beats a Rise Heart, and then by absorbing a Rise Heart who has Light Heart and Kaleido Heart as well, all at the same time, overloads him, turning him into Vicious Astrolaud.
Right. And then
at some point, Kit Kalos, like the other unicorn, comes back with Kit Kalos.
Yeah. And then that makes Tearlaman's Kashtira from that.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, if Rise Heart's, like, you know, defeated at that point, like, do the Kashtira, like, not have a leader? Or, like, where is Rise Heart in, like, the hierarchy of Kashtira?
It's assumed pretty high. There's the continuous trap card where it has like Unicorn coming back with Kaleido Heart's container, and you can see Rise Heart in like this portal that's like above everyone, kind of looking over everything. So we can assume he's the big bungler.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't actually get a lot of time between a Rise Heart being defeated and any future developments, because we immediately go into like Manadium mind space, and then it all gets solved. And then in this new perfect world Visas has made, Unicorn is part of his inner circle. So we have no idea. That might be why Vita Caranta has shown up to set things back on the path of evil. But for clear reasons as for what's going on with Kashtira now that they don't have their leader, we can't say.
Yeah, so I remember seeing the card where Vsauce has like, I guess like the powwow with the representatives from each like planet.
Yeah.
And like one of them was kind of unicorn looking, one of them was sort of Kit Kalos looking, and then there was like I guess a Scareclaw guy, but I don't think that one looked like anyone we've seen before.
Yeah, that one's Scareclaw Astra.
Scareclaw Astra.
Yeah, Astra.
Astra. Wait, is that that's one that we already have, right?
Yeah, I think that's the one with the orb on its back.
Why do I remember it being like more like dude looking?
There is one that's a little dude looking. Acro's got a bit of a like bipedal look to him.
Oh yeah. Acro's more of a dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is Astra. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. All I know from Manadium is balls. True. That's like all you need to know, really.
Really, it's all you need to know.
What else is there about Manadium other than balls?
Look, if you're not hardening those balls, then what are you doing?
Exactly. Okay.
Orbs incorrect. That is not what they are. They are balls. Please.
They are balls. Chat. They're not orbs. They're not globes. They are balls.
And if I hear anyone out there saying, "Okay, I'm going to destroy my Manadium to activate its effect," use the technical term, please. We're not out here using jargon. You have to say that you're busting your balls, please.
Exactly.
We have new players out here. Get with the times.
It's problem-solving card text. Actually, that's probably problem-causing card text. PCCT.
Oh my gosh. My favorite development to come out of 2022. Problem-causing card text.
We've had that for a while. Fur Hire came out what year?
Oh, dang, you're right. I got the year wrong for that one. That would be 2018? Question mark face?
Yeah, it's been a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, for a while. For a while, actually.
Wait. Fur Hire was the same set as Sky Striker. Let that sink in.
Yeah. Feel old yet?
Yeah, holy shit. Wait. How did those two come out in the same pack? What in the world were they thinking?
There has to be like different campuses of card design at Konami U or something to allow those to intermingle like that.
What was the third one from that deck build set? Do you remember? Because I don't.
It was the new vampire cards. Which
Oh, that's
I claim
right.
to be the most powerful cards out of the entire set at the time. Like, man, engage sounds crazy, but there's no way you're not using your main monster zone. This is silly.
Yeah, dude, like, come on. The lengths they will go to reprint, like, a Pot of Greed clone. I mean, come on. No main monster zone. Are you crazy? How am I supposed to synchro summon with this?
Man, Dark Savior's first deck build pack to sell no packs. Nova when he's wrong.
So goddamn wrong. Man, I played a lot in 2018 and 19. So man, that's like how do you like put it when it's like it's not quite nostalgia in like the way that GX and like DM and 5Ds are, but it's still like that's 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think 5 years is enough time to build up nostalgia for something. We've had like a lot of changes since Sky Striker first came out, so I think it's safe to say that there's a little splinter in the mind for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a good splinter, but you know, nonetheless.
I mean, we had to suffer through freaking Firewall FTK that year, so like 2018 was not a good year for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, let's be real. Isn't 2018 like literally like the response to Firewall FTK is the reason why like their social media outreach was so bad for so many years, because they got fed up of every single post being ban Firewall.
Well, you know what? I would love to say directly, but unfortunately, Konami has a strange policy of just not communicating with people, so who knows?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
They've been getting better slowly, incrementally,
Yeah.
I guess.
I feel like they just got to snipe someone from like another company at some point. Just a social media manager that knows how to reach out. Just something.
Yeah, I mean, it's very apparent that Konami is a business compared to something like, you know, the Pokemon company. Like, you know, we've just had Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds, and yeah, final stage, very cool. But the first day of Worlds might as well have had no coverage in terms of, like, you know, the freaking venue, because I don't know whose idea was it for like them to show off where they were playing the Worlds tournament, because I would have been embarrassed to put that out. I would have, if I was in charge of social media for Yu-Gi-Oh! for Worlds, I'd be like, all right, besides what we put out on the stream, we are not showing this. Like, we can't put out any photos of this. Like, this is just pathetic. Like, and then we have Pokemon Worlds happening this weekend. Like, literally, I think they might be starting in like a couple of hours. Like, I'm pretty sure the opening ceremony is very soon. And it's just night and day. Like, it's very, very apparent that Konami is a business while Pokemon is like a family company. And that's the difference in terms of like the Pokemon TCG is like nowhere near as like popular as like Yu-Gi-Oh! As something to be watched. And that's because Yu-Gi-Oh! is like, it's more exciting to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! That's for sure. But in terms of like, I like the Pokemon TCG is like only one facet of Pokemon, and like, you know, they've got they got VGC, they got Unite, they've even got Pokemon Go in the
they can lean on so many different things to like cross promote things, like draw money from for that.
Yeah, and
yeah,
like, yeah, we have Duel Links, we had Master Duel as well, but it's all Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day. Like, it's all the same game. Like, they could have added like Speed Duel Rush Duel as like worlds categories, but it's still just all Yu-Gi-Oh! That it's still the same game fundamentally at the end of the
wow,
day.
you are right. They didn't have any Rush Duel coverage, did they?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a worldwide game. It's OCG only, right?
That's true. I
Actually,
would have
that's
thought though, like, I mean, it's at Worlds. Worlds was in Japan. They were already there.
yeah.
They could have done something for like locals, not
I
like
don't.
the scale of the event, but local people.
Yeah, I don't know how many other countries actually like play Rush Duel other than Japan though.
Hmm. Fair point.
Like, when I say OCG, that doesn't like that's not the right term because OCG just refers to like the well, I mean, I guess originally it just referred to the game that originated in Japan, the official card game.
Yeah.
But I think more than just Japan plays OCG. I think there's more than one country in the OCG region now, right?
I
But I don't know what the story is with Rush Duel.
I think it's Korea has like they're catching up with the card pool. Reporters in chat, don't quote me on this. I don't know 100% on this one, but I believe that's the region that they're like trying to incorporate into the OCG. But my understanding was that it was just like Japan.
Yeah, I remember wasn't Paleozoic a Korean exclusive for like a little bit?
Yeah, that was the one to try and like the TCG exclusives we would get. That was for them.
Yeah, but it wasn't OCG exclusive. It was a Korea exclusive, which was that's just kind of wild when you think about it.
Now we're just breaking up territory.
And the entities, yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. Oh wow. Hey Korea, could you get some more exclusives, please? I need some more cards of that power level. Can we please? China's also OCG. Okay, I was under the impression that China was a whole different thing as well, but like I said, I don't know anything about
that. They're getting Chinese. Wait, is it? No, it's no. I'm wrong. They're getting Asian English prints of Yu-Gi-Oh now, right? For like Asia regions where like English is one of the prominent languages. Like I believe like Singapore.
I keep seeing that as like whenever I scroll through Wikipedia, like that's a distinction. But I'm gonna be honest, I never understood what that distinction was for.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Ron has that. Okay. All right. And you're under OCG. That's interesting. Huh. That's wild. Damn. There's so many different like regional like differences. That's crazy. Hey yo, what's up, Sen? How you doing?
Hey, Sen. I wonder what like on the business end a lot of the impetus for that is. Like what are they what's the business reason for that? Like for newer regions I kind of get. You don't want to bring them all in cuz they're not going to have older printing, so you have to make sure that they get product that's appropriately power leveled while also seeding some things in. But for like longer standing regions, I want to know what the idea for that is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just to be more inclusive, I suppose. Like, in like I know for Pokemon TCG, if you are within like a region that has multiple languages, like any of those language cards are legal for use. Like because I'm in Europe, I can legally use French, Spanish, German, Portuguese, Italian, what have you, cards in tournaments. But I know in North America, I'm pretty sure you're limited to either only English or just English and French because of like French Canada, or that might only apply in Canada. I can't remember.
My understanding is that any of the TCG regions we can use, so we can also use like Spanish, Italian, um, the Western nations. The thing is, we need to make sure that we have our like neuron information on hand so that we can make sure
Oh,
proper
right,
translations
yeah.
are
I guess
around.
now with Neuron, it probably doesn't matter too much. Just as long as you're not using OCG cards, because they have a different card back. Which, like, I feel like that doesn't actually matter that much anymore, because, like, card sleeves have, like, opaque backs. So I'm not so sure, like, why there is a distinction between OCG and TCG cards in that regard.
Yeah, because like as long as all your card backs match, then yeah, that wouldn't change anything. You wouldn't be able to mix between the regions, but I think that should still be viable. I think from like a money standpoint, though, it's like different markets, right?
Right, yeah.
Like I picked up. I mean, I don't know if it's a good comparison, but I picked up a box of Duelist Nexus for like $60 out of the OCG when that first came out. And that price wouldn't stand over around where I live. So that kind of messes with the entire market over here. But I think in that regard, it's all like money based, like all market manipulation stuff.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct. Yeah.
But like as for making sure that like we're 3 months behind the OCG, I would love to know what the rationale behind that is.
Yeah, like I think for a while separate card pools and separate ban lists made a lot of sense, but I think we're so globalized now that like having separate card pools and separate ban lists doesn't make as much sense anymore, right? And
Absolutely.
I know that like MBT is like a really big defender of like having a global game. I remember many times that he's mentioned this like recently, and I'm inclined to agree.
And I don't know if it would like end up being the better version. It is kind of fun to see what the early versions of decks are going to be and how it gets impacted over in a different region. But at the same time, it just feels like there's this huge disconnect, not only between like the player base, but just how cards are marketed. There's a lot less focus on, we don't get valuable books over here,
Mm-hmm.
which I think would be really cool. But because the regions I think are so separated, there's not as big of a push to make sure that all that information is as available. And as someone who talks about lore a lot, I'd really appreciate it.
It'd make your job a lot easier, that's for sure.
Yeah, I admit my stance is completely biased towards myself, and I get it, but give it to me. I want it.
I mean, you're not like the only one though, right? I'm sure there are plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh fans that would be delighted to have that kind of thing be available outside of Japanese print.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1 was almost an attempt to try and do that. Because a lot of the lore information that came with that does come like straight from the older lore books. The problem is that all the Hidden Arsenal 1 cards suck.
Yeah, the product was just awful because they included all of the bad Hidden Arsenal cards. If they like cherry picked like the all stars, like they reprinted Naturia Beast, Brionic, and like and then like Edison prints from that era, maybe.
Please, something.
I think that would have been a much better product, but yeah, like, oh man, like the fact that they reprinted like every fucking worm card that like never saw play, and every like Mist Valley card, and God, like it's so tone deaf.
Folks, you don't understand. Worm Carteros gains 400 attack after being flipped. How can you not see the value? It was 16, now it's 2,000. It's huge.
These Yu-Gi-Oh! Zoomers know nothing about Ally of Justice Garrett Hole gaining 200 attack points if it battles a light monster. I mean, we've got to educate them.
Okay, all of you out here are playing Divine Phoenix Blade, and that gives you 200 extra attack. It's the same effect. Don't look at
yeah.
Eastfold. Look back at here. I'm over here. But yeah, very sad. For personal reasons, and I'm sure others can relate, that there's such a big differentiation between the regions. And that is why the finals were not good, or the worlds were not good.
Yeah, I heard that there was a big discrepancy in like the time rules that like OCG
Oh, really?
players weren't used to. Like they used TCG time rules, and OCG players weren't used to that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, like so OCG play like time gets called and then they finish the turn and have 3 more turns. And they I guess they sprung on everyone that, hey, we're using the TCG time rules for Worlds this year, which as we all know is finish your current phase. And yeah, OCG players it was it was really surprising to see how slow some OCG players were playing. And I guess it was because they have no urgency, because they know that they have an extra 4 turns at the end of the game in their region. But
yeah, the system's not going to force them to go faster, so why would they?
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Smile. What's up, Nifroth?
Hell yeah.
Hi, doing Nif. I got Golden Nova with me right now. We're just we're having a little chat about Kashtira lore and just Yu-Gi-Oh in general at this point. I think we're kind of past the lore part of the conversation, unless there was anything else. I can't remember.
No, I think that's a usual thing whenever I walk in and we start talking about lore, and then it evolves into geopolitics. That's actually pretty common.
Yeah, kind of true. Yeah, if you haven't been following Nif or Golden Nova, go drop both of them a follow.
Oh,
pretty cool
shucks.
dudes. Have a good dog walk in Nif. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I was in the middle of pulling from the new pack. Have you done pulls on Master Duel yet, or I guess that's probably pretty low down your priority list currently.
I was like arguing with myself if I should take some time to do that, because I gotta find something to do for next week's videos, because I have no clue. So maybe I'll make a spectacle of trying to pull 2 Fenrirs out of these packs and then end up pulling 18 Valance Ultra Rares.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's my life currently. I already owned 2 copies each of the Valence Field Spell from when the first wave of Valence came out, like months ago. And I think I've already pulled 4 Valence Field Spells in 2 10 pulls, so not the best currently.
So rough. I was looking at the set list, and it's like, oh, cool, the 2 new Valance cards are here. That's pretty nifty. And they are reprinting 18 older Valance cards. Really good. Great ratio.
Yeah. Yeah. They haven't reprinted the old fusion, so I guess that's you gotta craft that if you really want to build Valence, I guess.
Ooh, boy.
When are we
Like
getting
what?
Dino lore? Not so sure how deep that one would go.
I made a short about it a while ago. I've dug the depths of the Dino lore so far.
Do you think Baby Sarasaurus grows up to be Sabersaurus?
Baby Sarasaurus is the child of the Sabersaurus that we know, so it's going to be kind of like a Donkey Kong Jr. kind of situation.
Okay. And then is Petite Pteranodon the child of, what is it, Horned Saurus? That new one that we're getting?
That's what it ends up growing up as. The Petite Pteranodon's parent is Overtex Quaddle.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, actually. I don't think Baby Sarasaurus can grow up. They all get destroyed. That's true, actually.
And then they're wiped from the historical record.
Yeah, this is why the dinosaurs died out, because they kept killing their babies to summon dinosaurs from the deck.
Check it out. I'm playing this deck. It's called Eggs. You crack them open and oh, they're already alive. Oh, dang. Oh, jeez. Oh, Ultimate Conductor ain't gonna be happy about this.
This really puts a damper on breakfast.
Frostosaurus is like, man, I couldn't use a nice warm breakfast. No.
Poor Frostosaurus.
Man, I can't believe they synchroed Frostosaurus like that. Dang.
Man, I can't wait for the Transcendosauruses to be a thing in Master Duel.
They're so cool.
I still gotta pick them up in real life. I'm really lagging behind. But we got Evolzar Lars now.
Why did they do that to him? Why did
they just gave him a dude's name. It's like if I don't know, fucking what's another, like, just sort of like an animal, or if a new Melfi came out and like it's just like, I don't know, a Melfi hamster, but instead of like calling it Melfi Hammy, they just called it Melfi George.
Oh no, the Kashtira have come back for a second wave, and they're being led by their most powerful member, Kashtira Chuck. Melfi Ted, please.
Actually, wait, that they should do that. They should make a Melfi like bear cup and call it Melfi Teddy.
Whoa.
That's a free one, Konami, if you're listening.
Hey, yeah, if you want to do this whole Universes Beyond thing, I can't think of a better crossover with Yu-Gi-Oh! The children's card game than the movie Ted.
Yeah. The classic.
Wonderful.
Melfi Gregory. He's the best one. That's the boss monster.
Corduroy Melfi. Start getting the whole children's book line going through here.
Melfi Franklin. Is it a turtle?
Yo, where's my Rika Becky?
Becky. Becky with the good hair.
Oh my god, incredible. Wow. So, any other Kashtira question?
I think I'm good, but I will consult you if anything else comes up.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I am always ready to talk people's ear off. So yeah, anytime.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for having me. Chat. Thank you so much, and I will see all you around. Okay.
Yeah. See, everyone say bye, Mr. Golden Nova. And once again, there's a link to your Twitch page. And wait, I should plug your YouTube too, because that's the big one, really. That's where all the magic happens.
I appreciate all the exposure. Thank you. I'd like to be better at Twitch, so it really helps. But yeah, that is where all the lore stuff is. So if you want to hear a version of a lot of the stuff that I just said without all the that's a good place to do it.
Exactly. Buy Nova. Purchase Nova. Yes.
One day I'm gonna find the marketable plushiification ray, and then you'll all be sorry.
I mean, you've got the strong branding already. I'm pretty sure a Nova plushie is not that far out of the realm of possibility.
Oh my! All right. Well, we'll leave that phantom knowledge in everyone's mind right now. Hasher, thank you once again. It's always a pleasure talking with you. And I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What a cool guy. Thank you, Nova, for coming on for that. That was a very fun distraction. And hopefully, in that time, we have reset our luck. We've been having pretty decent luck so far in the first couple of pulls, but didn't want all of it to run out. Let's set up another prediction and go back in. Chat, you have another 1 minute to get your channel points in. How many URs will we pull within this next 10 pull? Not with me here, I'm always stealing it. Is that what you do? Is that what you do, Gunner? Always happy to keep you away from ladder. Yeah, you know what? I still gotta do a lot more pulls. I'm trying to manifest the Draco Slayers. Please do not give me any more Valence Field spells. I beg of you. Although I mean, I guess like at the end of the day, it's all UR material. The power of my luck is an enigma. It is. It is. Gutter's Royal Rare luck is something else. Going for the 5. Hell yeah. See, that's the kind of energy that we need. All right, chat, it is time. Let's do it. What? Are we really going to pull a UR in our first pack and then have 9 duds afterwards? Skip for 5? Should I skip, chat? Do we open the first one and then skip? I feel like that's got to be the play, right? We open the first one and then we skip the remaining 9 to manifest more URs to appear as a little surprise. I think we do that. All right, Rainbow Pack. Wow, it's the very first card, too. That's crazy. Ignister Prominence, the Blasting Draco Slayer. A card I already owned. Damn it. All right, and now we press skip. Yeah, that was it. Oh my god. How many copies of Chaos Beast? That's a whole row of Chaos Beast right there. Holy. All right, 2 Kashtira Shangri-Ira. Did not have any of those yet. All right, that's unfortunate, but, you know, what can you do? What can you do? Sometimes you pull 1 UR. I'm here to collect chaos. We've even got 3 glossy and 3 non-glossy within these Chaos Beasts. That's uncanny. All right, next one going up. 1 minute to get your channel points in once again. This is the one where we need to pull some Draco Slayers. Not named Ignister Prominence. We need the Pendulum ones. I still haven't touched Azalea, Chaos Angel, or any of the Kashtira URs yet. So that's a little concerning. The only URs we've gotten so far are the field spells, 1 Majesty Pegasus, and then these 2 guys. I think we need to diversify a little bit. I'm gonna pull a Royal Cash card after this, trust. Don't steal my luck! I can't remember what... when the last time I even pulled a Royal was. Playing Pokemon format, playing 4 of everything. I wonder, I wonder what Yu-Gi-Oh would be like if you were allowed 4 of a card. And then we had like a tri-limited part of the ban list. You have maximum 3 copies of a card. That'd be wild. What if that's like the next master rule they come out with? Like, no new summon mechanic, no new like extra deck type, but they come out with a type of card that allows you to play 4 of it. What about that? Hey, what's up, Ryota? Pulled a Royal today directly next to Alt Art IP. Could have been a Royal Alt Art IP, but it was not. Ah, damn. What was it? What was it? What if we had Pendulum Zones again? Honestly, I think that would be fine. I think it would be fine if we had Pendulum Zones again. If they just kept the, you know, the part where you have to summon them to the extra monster zone or link monster zones, I think we could definitely have the old Pendulum Zones back. But they probably won't do that because they hate Pendulum. All right, here we go. Next 10 pull. Okay. All right. This could be better. Could be better. Oh, all right. That's a secret special Dynamite power load. Okay. All right. That's the 3rd Dynamite. He's Dynamite. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Stop. He might be a dino. He might be. He might just be. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have a couple of dud packs here, but here we go. Here we go. Oh. Just one. Ugh. These are like the worst cards. Whose idea was it to print these? Who said, I know, I've got an idea, just what Sky Striker needs. Monster cards. Whose idea was that? That is not what they need. Could you imagine having 4 Necro Faces banished? Oh god. Well, that would be a card that would be limited in some way, right? Oh, Chaos Emperor Dragon, how far you have fallen. Oh, jump scare. All right, I've been burned by these too many times to believe that something is going to be in here. Yeah, see? You fucker. All that light show, song and dance for fucking nothing. That's like the worst thing. I think that's got to be the worst thing about pulling on Master Duel, is that sometimes it'll trick you into thinking you've got at least something in your pack, and then it's fucking nothing. All right, here we go. 6 URs in this pack. 6 of them. Okay, 1. Hey, now that's a good one. That I'm totally, completely happy with that. Ignis Phoenix, the Draco Slayer, number 1. That's our first copy. Okay, we're still looking for the 2nd and 3rd copy of both Ignis and Majesty. Oh, hey yo, the secret UR. Shankar Era and okay, all right, another copy of Arlecchino. That's fine, I guess. All right, wow, okay. Ended on 2 on the last second. We ended on a holo? That's crazy. All right, enjoy those of you who won on 2. I'm gonna hold off on doing the next pull because we have an ad break currently happening. Did you play Draco Slayers in the TCG? I did not. I picked up Draco Slayers in Master Duel, in like the first like couple of months of Master Duel being out. So I have like 3 Draco face off already, and like the Ignis whatever his name is, the Synchro. Pretty sure I have like all of the Draco Ignis or Promise. That I already have him. We pulled a second one now. But yeah, I never played Draco Slayers in the TCG. Unfortunately, I think I would have liked to. They're just cool, man. They're just cool. Actually, when the ad watchers are back, I have a question I wanted to ask anyway. Prominence has never heard of a once per turn. I mean, very true. It might even be fine that I have 2 copies of this guy now, just on that fact. All right, I think we got the ads over now. Everyone's back from the ads. I do have a question for those of you who are ads watchers. Those of you who aren't, of course, I very much appreciate your support. Those of you who are ads watchers, thank you for sticking with me, even though you do have to watch ads. I unfortunately have to play ads. Like, that's just the reality of Twitch. However, so currently I play 3 minutes of ads per hour. And that is because that's the minimum amount of ads that I can play to make it so that there's no pre-roll ads. So when you join the stream, there should be no ads other than the ads that happen every hour. But here's a question I had. Currently, I have it set up so that it plays 90 seconds of ads every half an hour. So that means, you know, that's 3 minutes in 1 hour. But it's just broken up a little bit. Those of you who are ad watchers, would you prefer the 3 minutes per hour to happen all at the same time? So we play 3 minutes of ads all at once, and then that's it for an hour. Would that be better than 90 seconds every half hour? Or let me know. Prefer the hourly 3 minutes? Okay, all right. I think the split is nice. All right. Oh, that's gonna make things difficult because it seems like we do have we got 2 camps. I hear you're now called Cash or Brown. Not yet. I haven't pulled a single Kashtira main deck monster. I got the 3 Shangri-Ira, but haven't seen any of these guys yet. Which is a problem because this guy will be played in basically like every deck. The 3 minutes is fine. Prefer 3 minutes at once, but don't mind either way. I mean, the issue isn't that, you know, it's 3 minutes. I can't really budge on 3 minutes. I will never show more than 3 minutes, but I can't really show less either. 90 seconds per half hour has more benefit than 3 minutes for an hour. I guess that's... Well, they both kind of have their own merits, I feel. The reason why I'm asking is because a streamer I was watching also has the 3 minutes per hour setup, same as me, but they do all... They basically do the 3 minutes all in one and then no ads for the rest of the hour. I mean, we could swap to doing the block of 3 minutes and see how that goes for a bit. And if it's worse, we can always swap back, I guess. We'll say hourly because you can try to play around it easier. That's also kind of true, yeah. Like, how it's set up now, like, it just happens every half an hour and we just kind of have to deal with it. But at least if it happened only once an hour, I could be like, all right, guys, ad break is coming up. We'll do something for 3 minutes, or like I'll take a break myself, like go piss, get a drink or something like that, you know? An ad of 3 seconds every minute. Oh god, that would be unbearable, I think. Depends on how long the streamer is streaming. That's also true. All right. Now that everyone is back from the ads, though, next 10 pull going up right now. You have 1 minute to get your channel points in. Bet those nuggies. $30 minutes every 10 hours. Man, if only I could do it like that. If only I could, like stream 4 hours and then play like 12 minutes of ads. Like right at the end. That would be so much better. If I bet low, you'll surely get more URs. Oh, we're going to try and reverse psychology it? Okay, all right. That's definitely a strategy. A big block of ads at the end of the stream after the raid? Yeah. See, the thing is, like, Twitch would never allow that because they'd be like, oh, no one's watching the ads. And I'd be like, well, I don't care. When we get cash fully out, will you play it? It depends on, how much I get of cash right now, I think. And also, like, how easy it'll be to get in the future. Anyway, here goes. Next 10 pull. Oh, that's a yikes. We're really not going to beat that first 10 pull, are we? How would they know? I think they're the only people who would know. Oh, not this fucking thing again. I say skip this one. I don't really believe in the power of the skip, I'm gonna be honest. See, look at that. That's a secret one. Yo! Wait, I kind of wanted this guy. Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon, Pendulum, Retrain. That guy's pretty cool. Skip is pretty powerful. All right, okay. All right, we'll put our faith in the skip. You know what? It's only one UR, but that's probably the best UR in the set, so I'm not upset about that at all. We got Fenrir number 1, lads. Let's do it. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm stoked for that. Okay, Gutter. You did win the Gamba, so you know what that means you have to do on the next one, right? Now you gotta vote high. Speaking of, next one going up right now. So what does Fenrir do in other decks? So if you just play 2 Fenrir along with, whatever else you're playing in your deck, Fenrir by itself says, if you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. So it's just a free special summon of a level 7 with 2400 attack and defense. Pretty strong already. And also, you get to add any Kashtira monster from your deck to your hand during your main phase, which means you can pull another copy of himself. And also, when this card declares an attack, or if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target a face-up card your opponent controls and banish it face down. So, not only is it a free special summon of a level 7 with pretty decent stats, it replaces itself with another copy of itself, it also is some pretty good removal. Either when it attacks, or when your opponent activates a monster effect. And it can do that once every turn. it's a better Pankratops. In most cases, yeah, this guy is a better Pankratops. But he is not a dinosaur type, so he's not always a better Pankratops. But yeah, basically this is like the new wave Pankratops. So yeah, definitely expect to see 2 Fenrir in a lot of decks coming up. Probably not the same play rate as Maxi, but it'll be up there. It definitely will be up there for sure. Like, you can even play this, you can play this guy in Sprite, right? Like, you can special summon this guy onto an empty board, normal summon a level 2, and then, like, you're kind of off to the races there, right? Because you can use this for Sprite Elf. You can play it in almost every deck. Almost.
Hey, it's a
Most deck, for sure. Hey, yo, Corpy! Yo, thank you so much for the gifty to Toby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Toby, congratulations on becoming a subscriber, Saurus. Enjoy those emotes. Yeah, you can use him for Sprint. You can use him for Elf if you need to. And you can even do, like, normal summon Ash Blossom and make Baron with this. Like, it's just got so much utility. All right, anyway, here we go. Second to last 10 pull for now, I think. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Chat, is this a skip? I feel like this has got to be a skip, huh? Oh, God. How can they do this to me? How could they do this to you, boy? All right, I guess I'm going to have to trust in the skip. The skip didn't work! No! Oh, God, that is fucking depressing. Ugh. This isn't supposed to be allowed.
Oh no.
Chat, this isn't right. This isn't supposed to be allowed. I'm the streamer. Where's my streamer luck? Okay, so I'm gonna do something unprecedented. Since no one voted for 0, I'm gonna just delete that prediction because otherwise y'all would just lose your points. So there you go. There's your refund. Okay, chat. I know we get a guaranteed UR. I understand that we get a guaranteed on this one, but this is where we are going to need all of you to put your hands up towards the sky and send me your energy. All right? We have to manifest it. This has got to be the 6, 7, 8 UR pull. It's got to be any of those. Okay? This has to be the one. And in fact, we're going to power up. We pull when the beat drops. We pull when the beat drops, chat. It's almost there. Manifest. Even further beyond! Okay, wait. This could be something. Good start, good start. Oh! Ah! Of course it's the fucking field spell! Oh my god. Alright, no, it's fine. We'll keep it going. We keep it going. We're still powering up. See, we're still pulling SRs. It's fine. Our pulls are gonna be so good it'll destroy the planet, okay? The power is welling up inside me. We upgrade. It was a fake one, fuck's sake. Why does this game hate me? Please be a real upgrade, for the love of God. Okay, it's real. It's real. Jump scare. Come on. A third upgrade in a row? Ayo? Another scam. Another complete lie. It really just wants me to play Valence, huh? Why, dude? Well, at least we got 2 URs, I guess. Man, this was a depressing opening, I gotta say. So, that's all of my gems. And I still have to craft Azalea, Chaos Angel, second Fenrir. And then if I want to play Draco Slayer, I'm going to have to craft 2 more of each of these. Jesus. How many was that? That was 7 10 pulls, right? 7,000 gems. Alright, let me delete this deck real quick. How many URs did we get for 7,000 gems? Because I did not like that result. Alright, let's see. Wait. No, I keep clicking the wrong thing. This one. Obtained order. There we go. Oh. I think I got 4 copies of this field spell. So that's like 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 URs out of 7,000 gems. Which means that's like roughly just above 1.5 URs per 10 pull. That's not amazing. That's a lot of field spell dust, yeah. I think in terms of dust, if I want to keep 2 copies of each of these, then that's at least 70 dust. But I don't know if I actually want to play, what's their name? Valence? Do Draco Slayers play more than one Ignis or Prominence? Probably not, right? Or maybe they do, I don't know. I mean, like, this is only enough for me to get, like, 2 URs, right? God, this is so depressing, man. Only one. So I could get rid of this, and I could just get rid of this guy, because I don't really want to play Valence that much. I mean, they do have solo activation now, so at least there's that. You can play 2. That's what I was thinking. Like, you can play 2, but you don't need to. I mean, to be fair, I didn't spend any money on this. This is all just in-game currency. I do need to look at some Draco Slayer lists. That is something that I do need to do. Oh, that's right. Yeah, fucking Caster a Unicorn exists now. So you kind of do have to. All right, hang on. Let me cancel this real quick. Right. So this is what I was talking about earlier. About Draco Slayers. Look at this bullshit. Draco Slayers have only one card that is lower than SR, and it's their new field spell, which kind of sucks anyway. Every other Draco Slayer card is SR or higher. I think this is legit the most expensive archetype in Master Duel. Like, they literally have no low rarity cards. Other than the field spell that sucks anyway. It's so depressing. Add some Necro Valley and you have some URs. I think I do have Necro Valley. Nope, I do not. I'm fucking lying. I don't have Necro Valley. Oh my god. Really? I thought I had Necro. I thought I at least had one copy of Necro Valley. God damn it, dude. Oh, this is so yikes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play this deck. It's too expensive. It's just too expensive, chat. Time to play Valence. See, Valence I do have. Except I don't have the old fusion. Although, does this actually get played? I don't know. That's the only Valence card that I don't have. It's not played? Oh, that's fine then. It's all about this guy. Valence Phoenix Enforcer, VPE. Do I have Hope Harbinger? I don't have Hope Harbinger either, do I? Nope. I don't even have Hope Harbinger. Yikers. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna play Valence then. Oh man, I really wanted to play some freaking Draco Slayers, man. What do I have? I mean, I have plenty of cards. Just not the ones that I wanted. Well, at least not from today, anyway. What should we... How should we build this? I mean, I would need to craft solo activations. I need 2 more of those for sure, right? But that's fine. What if Draco Slayer with the Valence field spells to summon your scales from the Pendulum Zones? I mean, that is pretty cool. At least Cash is okay to play in MD. It's pretty mid, though, right? Like, it's better than, you know, Wave 1 Cash Era was in, like, you know, paper play because we have Rise Heart. But what is it really doing, right? I'd say it's pretty mid, personally. Diablosis is still insane. Yeah, but Diablosis is kind of only good if you, like, get a pretty high roll hand, right? Okay, let's put this deck together, I guess. How many of these? I think you only play 1 of this, right? I would imagine. And it's mostly about the machine guys, right? We played Ojamas with good main deck, kind of. That kind of is it, right? Oh yeah, I forgot this is like freaking what's it called? Small World the deck, isn't it? I don't know if we need Small World anymore now that we have Valence Awakening solo activation, though. Is that everything? I'm looking at a list right now. Is that everything that I need to play? I mean, we gotta play Senet Switch, right? Related cards. Senet Switch. What else? What else? Oh yeah, I'm just copying a list right now. We'll play Triple Ash. I would imagine we probably want to be playing Called By. Don't forget to put Sumo Dice Games in the extra. I don't think I have that. Sumo? I do not. That is a UR I am not willing to craft. Alright, what else? I mean, I guess we'll still play Small World, right? Filling out my cash drawer deck cost me 330 UR. Holy fuck. That's crazy, dude. I mean, I guess that does sort of make sense. Like, 2 Fenrir, 3 Unicorn, 3 Rise Heart. That's already 8 URs. God damn. Is that it? Oh, this card doesn't exist in Master Duel yet. They're playing the Heat of the Fire channeler in the one that I'm looking at. Let me see another Valence build. Oh my god. Okay, no, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see super heavy samurai Valence. Okay. Oh yeah, they play that weird ass mech thing, right? Gizmech. As like a small world bridge. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we will not be playing that. I am not crafting that. All right, let's put in what we can, I guess. Prosperity as a one. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have 3 copies of Prosperity? Since when? Did I forget to decraft it when it got limited? I think I did. I must have forgotten to decraft it. Okay, Magical Libra. Libra. Need a couple of these, apparently. What am I missing? Oh, they're playing 3 of the Archer. That doesn't seem right, but okay. Yeah, I lost out on the SR points there. That's unfortunate. This deck is playing 3 Koikimeru Guardian? For why? Just as like a normal summon? That's kind of clever, actually. You need level 5s to summon out the new fusion. This guy's level 4, though. Wait, are we not playing the level 6 machine? Wait, I'm so confused. You have a secret village of spellcasters? Probably not. Oh yeah, these do have spellcasters in them, don't they? It's niche. I thought it was like one of the better ones. Am I? No, Mad Marquis. This is a good one, right? Dominator Duke is the level 8. Yeah, this one's not as good. Wait, why are they not? Why? Oh no, this one is playing 3. What the? Okay, the first list that I was looking at, I don't think they knew what they were doing. I think this one looks a lot more competent. Yeah, we'll put another one of these in. Okay, this is looking better. What am I missing? Oh, this actually doesn't play Dominator Duke at all. You know what? I'm down to not play Dominator Duke. Oh, it also doesn't play Nazuki. I guess I'll play one of it. Okay, fucking sure. Valence. I'm down to get completely blasted. Okay, Gallant Granite, Abyss Dweller. We got nightmares in here. Unicorn and Phoenix. Oh yeah, we're gonna need Electromite. And Beyond the Pendulum. Random, but just popping in to say that pup named Scooby-Doo has the best intro of the franchise, and if anyone disagrees, they're not cultured. That's a very strong opinion to have on that particular subject, but I respect it. What else do we need? Artemis? IP, which I don't have the alt art for. Dark. How do you even make this guy? With, like, IP, I guess? I'm guessing we want to be playing Elf also. Oh, access code. And Appaloosa, I guess? Apollo USA. Hey, yo! Is that Fangu? Big fan! How you doing, Fang? What's New Scooby-Doo is pretty catchy. That's Bowling for Soup, right? Do a flip. Do a flip. I gotta work my way up to it. Yeah, isn't What's New Scooby-Doo Bowling for Soup? And they also did the frickin' Phineas and Ferb theme song. I'm pretty sure it is, right? Oh, it's Simple Plan. Okay, maybe I'm totally wrong, but they definitely did the Phineas and Ferb one, right? Did we get the Valence Trap? I don't think we did, right? Doesn't look like there's a trap card here to me. But I haven't seen any lists playing it, so I guess it's probably fine. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just play this. Valence. Wait, do I have a small world bridge? I forget what I played before instead of the Gizmek. You have to play something kind of goofy, right? Forgetting the one random dino for luck. Which dino would you suggest? Oh yeah, it was a dino mist. Chat, you're so smart. How did you remember that? How did you remember that and I didn't? Which dino mist was it? Do you remember? I think it was something that I could summon. Was it Brachion? I think it was Brachion, right? Does this clash with anything? It's a water machine and it's level 5, so that's good. Does 800 defense clash with anything? 800 defense clashes with Buster Baron. I don't think it was Rex, because I don't own Rex. Was it Spinos? The one that would be most useful is Brachion, because it's a special summon. So it's an extender, but no, it can't be Plesios, because Plesios is level 4, so it clashes with the other level 4s in the deck. I think it was maybe Ceratops. Although Ceratops doesn't really do anything. It's either Ceratops or Spinos. Is one of these 18? No. Okay. Oh, okay. Nazuki is 18. I guess it's Ceratops then. All right. That's really unfortunate that Brachion clashes with Buster Baron. That's a shame. Oh yeah, I need to craft these things too. Rogue of Endymion is also a thing. Rogue of Endymion. This guy? This is not even a pendulum. What does that even do for you? It gets Senet Switch out from the deck? I don't think you want that, though, do you? It's just as a bridge. I mean, yeah, I guess it is a fire spellcaster with stats that don't clash in any way. I've seen people using Lava Golem as a bridge. Lava Golem doesn't work, though. Like, it's fire, but it's not a... It would have to be a fire spellcaster or a water machine to work, right?
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up, Springtrap? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We do be building the board game deck. That is true. Okay, I need to get 40 more crafting material for the rest of these solo awakenings. Wait, can I do not batch generate, the other thing. Dismantle all extra. There we go. All right. We have the deck. Isn't Flamvel Magician a fire spellcaster? It is, but it's level 4. It can't be the same level as a monster that's in our deck. Basically, it needs to be an odd level, and then either a fire spellcaster or water machine, and then with stats that don't clash with any monster. So, Dinomis Ceratops it is. And ideally, I think like it being a pendulum monster is also pretty good for you. All right, you know what? Let's give this one a whirl, shall we? I can't believe I'm playing Valence. That's honestly so depressing given what else is in this set. I really wanted to play Draco's Lair. Oh well. I mean, we're getting a few more gems for the 57 million downloads thing, right? So we could get one more 10 pull on the new pack. Could happen. Oh, we're going first. That means we'll probably win, right? Okay, all right, here we go. Valence, baby. So this hand doesn't have Solo Awakening or Shinonome in it, so this is probably pretty bad, right? Let's see. Okay. I forget what these guys do. I think I need to... Do I need to... How... Yeah, we're always gonna start with normal summon Guardian, right? But I'm trying to plan out the rest of my turn. Okay. All right. How do we like make things happen? How do we make things happen, chat? Usually we need Shinonome, right? But we don't have a way into her at all. You have full... Do I? I forget how to play this deck. It's been a while, honestly. I mean, okay, wait. I can make Electromite, right? Will that work? If I bring these two out. Make Electromite? Oh, what does he do? Oh, that's fine. And then if I destroy this and grab Shinonome, is that what I want to do? We're learning on the job. It's fine. All right, never mind. Never mind, we just fucking lose. Imperm, the one hand trap we can't stop with Guardian. Okay, chat. Do we just end on like Appaloosa? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're just dead at this point, right? Oh my god, you're so right. I should have played the fucking field spell. Man, I'm so dumb sometimes, bruh. Yeah, we should have gone field spell first, then normal summon Guardian, and then did stuff. Okay, all right. Well, now I know for next time. You know what? I'm just gonna go next. We'll just do a shame scoop on that one, and we'll figure things out on the next one. It's fine. It's honestly been so long since I've tried playing Valence. It has been far too long for me to remember what I'm actually supposed to do with this deck. I think I just gotta let this through. I think I just saved the Ash Blossom, honestly. See, they already had the branded regained anyway. I'm just gonna let this happen. Yeah, it might be over a year, or over half a year anyway, since that time. It has been a long while. You know what they need to do? They need to come out with... Wait, what the... Orcust Bestial? Hello? Orcust Bestial. That's wild. Okay, I think I do need to Ash Blossom this one. We definitely Ash the Harp Horror. Wow. I saw Orcust Crystal Beast in Duel Links. I mean, Orcust anything in Duel Links is a thing, right? This is winnable, right? I can just summon Guardian, attack over, and then build a board main phase 2. I think we can do that. I feel like I need to save that. Yeah, we got Magical Libra. Hell yeah. Okay. So we get rid of that. Right. Oh! It is linked, so it cannot be destroyed by battle. Forgot about that. Forgot about that effect. Should have called by this. Turns out is probably what I should have done. Fuck. Oh, no. Now I'm fucked. Oh, my God. Now I'm straight fucked. Oh my god, dude. That is the worst. Alright. I guess I Guardian this? I don't know. They have a crescendo anyway. Oh, they didn't go for it? They'll probably just use it on whatever I search. Okay, so we'll show him the Magical Libra and the Dynomist Ceratops. And we'll grab the royal copy of Shinonome. Hooray! And now I will play Shinonome and... Really? I mean, sure, I guess. Classic Orcust deck, by the way. Classic Orcust. Just a ton of hand traps. Well, they use their crescendo, but I feel like I lose now because I'm under Droll, right? Yeah, I can't do anything now. Yeah, alright. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember Valence. It's a lot of this. It's a lot of this. I remember a lot of Valence now. I remember why it was over a half a year since I played this deck. Okay. Oh my god, it's my first time drawing Valence Awakening. That's crazy. Exo Sister. How's our Exo Sister matchup, chat? What do we think? Probably pretty bad, right? Yeah, I did play the FTK version. I did do that, in fact. That was when Cyberstein was legal. Okay, well, looks like it did not matter. We don't use the graveyard. I guess that is true. We don't do anything with the graveyard ever in our entire life. But we also don't enjoy getting our cards banished, which Exo Sister does. Oh, okay. They didn't make Magnifica for some reason. I didn't need another copy of this. Maybe they just don't have Magnifica? I don't know. So we just had to play through one Returnia? And maybe some hand traps? I already have Shinonome, though, right? So I guess we get something other than Shinonome. And I have this guy. So which one? I guess this? We get the Mad Marquess. That seems pretty good. Yeah, fuck it. All right, I'll get this one. Oh, you need the field spell for this one. Okay. All right. I'm relearning this deck as we go. What does this one do? Oh yeah, adds the field spell. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I'll grab the field spell then. No, I don't want to get Senate Switch, I think. I don't think I need it. Right, they can just do that. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure we can still cook. Oh, that's why they didn't go to Magnifica. They wanted to do it off of Returnia. Okay. So, I think I need to normal summon this guy, yeah? Oh my god. Okay. Why is this deck so terrible, dude? Man, I don't even know what to say. Like, how is this deck so bad? Yo, Machine, thanks for the replay redeem. I think I'm gonna need a little bit of a break from this deck. Oh. This is just the worst. This is the worst! Alright. God, get me out of here, dude. I will have a successful game of Valence, I swear to God. found the most success with Valence as just a go second kill you deck. I haven't had success with going first or second yet, so I can't really say which one is better. How do you make it a blind second? I mean, I'm guessing I'm just like not doing it right. I'm not playing the deck very well yet, is probably what's happening. All right, let's check out Machine's replay. Whoa! All right, wait, what the heck is this? Segmental Dragon? Oh, it's a level 7 that you can normal summon. Interesting. And it looks like we got Dragon Link playing into Maxi. Ash Blossom the Striker Dragon. Interesting. Instant contact for level 7s, okay. And they just have to pass here. Wow, okay, this is a lot of level 7s. Holy shit. So we normal summon the Segmental Dragon, instant contact for Elemental Hero Dark Neos, bringing out the Kashtira Shangri-Ira, special summon Rise Heart, banishing a Fenrir from the deck, and then banishing face down the top 3, brings back the Fenrir. They're gonna Ash the Fenrir effect, okay. Banishes the Branded Regained because the Ash was activated. Here's Diablosis the Mind Hacker. Show me that extra. Get rid of that Boral End Dragon. And then that triggers the other effect of Diablosis. Oh boy. The zone lock is real. Unicorn comes out. Link Shokan. Drag Unity Knight Romulus. Alright. Ash Blossom on the Saronir effect. Sure. Grabs the Dragon Ravine. You can't lock the field spell zone. Oh, God. Unicorn banishing the Savage. That triggers the Shangri-Ira and the Diablosis. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I am not looking forward to going up against this. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna need to be main decking some outs to Kashtira, huh? That's wild. Oof. Okay. Machine, thank you so much for the replay. Droll is an out. Yeah, but I don't think you really want to be playing Droll. I think you would rather just... I mean, you know... Imperm seems pretty good. As a start. Just play the classic Raigeki Silver Wolf combo. True. Yeah, some form of book is probably pretty good. Yeah, I guess Droll isn't the worst. Actually, you know what? Droll is actually fairly good right now. Now that I think about it, Droll is not too bad. Like, Droll's pretty good against Dragon Link, against Sprite. It can be good against Tyr, but it's not as good. High Oval, yep. Valence was basically the only thing that I could play out of the new box because my pulls were really bad. They were pretty terrible, unfortunately. What do I do with this hand? Like, I already have the field spells. I already have this fucking thing. So it's not like I really need Shinonome, right? We got Scion the Valence Archer in hand. Level 2 girl is needed. Oh, I forgot she has like a second effect when she moves. How do we get her to move? We get Senate switch, I guess? The spell engrave? You can't do the spell engrave, though, right? Except the turn it was sent there. Oh, the other spell. Right, this doesn't just get it out. Right, that's why it's so good. Okay. Right. Ash this? That's perfect. You can ash this all you want. That was like the one effect I did not care about. Okay. You fool. Think Ultimate Slayer is good enough against Cash? I suppose they don't have a Rise Heart yet, so yeah, you'd be able to activate Ultimate Slayer. Probably add the level 6 Fire. Oh yeah, because I have the field spell, right? Yeah. Seems pretty good to me. Oh. Oh, man. But I want it to play. How am I supposed to relearn how to play this deck if no one wants to let me play this deck? Alright, then. Okay. I assure you I had no idea what I was doing. Using the Kokimeru Guardian as a normal summon in this deck makes so much sense. Fun fact, I do run one copy of Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon in my extra deck. That is fun. That is a fun fact. Uh-oh. Is it possible to win versus branded Tearlament? I want to say no. Oh, they didn't get Beast. Does that mean that they drew Beast? Link summon Sprite Elf, bring back Merly? But you've already used Merly's effect this turn. You fool. Okay. Ooh, wow. Okay, so we kind of have a lot here, huh? I know that one of these is Suliek. So I guess I kind of want to bait Suliek if I can. Not sure how I would do that. Perhaps I normal summon this. Okay. Well, we baited the Suliek. We unironically use Magical Libra. Yeah, this is honestly not that bad of a card. Scale 5 is pretty good. It allows us to, like, actually pendulum summon in this deck. I'm negated, so... Ooh, is this Kaleido? Wait, what? Despian Proskenian? Huh? What? I don't... Why this? That's really strange. Okay. They can bring back Maxi with their Sprite Elf, I guess. You know what? If you bring back Maxi with your Sprite Elf, that's totally fine. Are you on the Kendo Spirits to use as your alternate scale? I am not. That might be a good idea though. They're like scale 9, right? Okay. I don't even know what I need to do at this point. Like, depending on whatever this last set is. What could this last set be? Oh. Well, looks like we're going to try to win this turn. Are you ready to roll the dice? Time to gamba. Really? Is that so? You would Ash Blossom that effect, huh? That's very interesting. Yeah, now we can go beyond the pendulum. And I guess I need to grab something that will let me pendulum summon, right? Everything I have is a scale 1. when the deck building guide YouTube video coming out, what deck do you want a guide on? Add the voltage. Which one is voltage? The level 4? And I guess we scale up these two Pend Summon. Because we need to Pend Summon. Bring this guy out. What does this guy do again? This card in the monster zone moves to another monster zone. You can place it. Okay, yeah. Okay. The legendary Pend Summon 1. It's a pretty good Pend Summon 1, though. And now we can do this. And now we can do this. And now we can do... I guess we get this. And then we can do this. And we destroy the Magical Libra to add the Sonnet switch. And then go voltage. Put this guy here. And then Sonnet switch. I need to get a Valence into the extra deck to do that one. So Sonnet switch. We're gonna move. Activate this ability. Oh god, I'm running out of time. I'll just get this guy, I guess. We'll bring this guy out. Go this guy. Special summon this guy. Put this back in your hand, I guess. Havness. Uh-oh. Well, it was only a matter of time before they drew Havness, right? Did they get... Oh, they milled the other Havness. Oh, no. Now we deck him out. Yeah. Yeah, sure. They put more cards back. 45? Why do they have so many cards? Oh, no. Oh, that's bloody bad, isn't it? Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Why am I playing this? Were the pulls the Pog? The pulls were the opposite of the Pog. They were probably the worst ever. Let's make this go away. We're gonna time out here. I don't know, man. I just don't know what I'm doing. I just don't understand. Everything I learned about Valence like half a year ago is just gone out of my mind. I just don't get what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. Where's Stein? Where's my win the game on the spot button? Am I not playing? I think I took the ninja out. What the hell? Okay, all right, there you go. Yeah, I think I took one of the ninja out. They did ban Stein, the best Valence monster. You don't need 3 Scion. Listen, I looked at like 2 Valence lists and like that was about it. Take out 2 of them and just add more. Valence hotness tier lists? Okay, well, number 1 has to be the Mad Marquis, right? Top of the tier list. Number 2 is Magical Libra. I mean, just look at that, right? Is there a waifu in this deck? Yeah. Arctos 12, Chronochasm Valence. That's the waifu. I mean, there's also this girl. But I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The number matches me. How can this not be the perfect one? Arctos 12. Or is it Arctos the 12th? Or something like that. Man, how did it end up like this? I'm just saying. How did it end up like we were playing Valence after this pack? This pack! It's Arctos She? Ah, yes, I see. And please add the Spirit Pendulum monster. Oh yeah, it's like the Kendo Spirit, right? This guy? Scale 9. Kaiden Kendo Spirit. Sure, I'll add one of these. This pack dookie. Bro, the pull rates on this pack are dookie. But yeah, the contents are pretty mid. Like, I was just like, yeah, you know what? If I get, like, a Chaos Angel and a Zelia, 2 Fenrir, I'm pretty happy. And if I high roll into Draco Slayers, then that's like a bonus. But I didn't even get, like, the generics. I got 1 Fenrir. That's it. That's all I got. And I pulled fucking 4 of this field spell. That was my pulls. I got 4 of this, 1 of this, 1 Fenrir, and man, like I don't even know what else I got. I'm checking the Discord for Valence Gaming. Oh, there's 2 different lists here. Oh, okay. I see a a Performapal Odd Eyes Synchron in one of these. That's kind of interesting. And a Performapal Duelist? What? I opened like 130 to 140 on the Pendulum account, and then another 70 to 80 on another one. Seen more valence than a mechanic on Planet 12. Oh my gosh. Alfie, I love you too. I feel the same way about Alfie voice. Hear me out. We run 3 Yelance Shinike. What? Then make the rest of the deck 60 card Tirashizu. Ah, yes, that is the solution. Trap, what? Why is there a random... Oh, it's the field spell searcher Draco Slayer. Now I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. What about the Performapal, though? Performapal. What does this card do? This guy. Performapal Duelist. What does this do exactly? I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Okay, yeah, I don't understand. It's just Yuya. I know it's Yuya. I know who it is. Protects your floodgates from battle. Oh, I see. Right, because you're playing the Fossil Dyna in this. Oh, boy. I don't recognize Oval in your list. I don't recognize what the card is that's next to Jackal King. It's Fossil Dyna and Village Turbo. Oh no. Do I even have Fossil Dyna? I mean, it's only an SR. Oh, I do. I do have that card. Hanshi, the New Spirit Pendulum. Hanshi. Hanshi. When did this guy come out? Is this better than the other guy? Or does it not matter? Oh, it was a legacy pack? Oh, I see. Okay, it doesn't matter. That's fine. I'll just keep the one that I have in there then. Does this really just boil down to freaking Floodgate? This is really not what my plan for today's stream was. I'm so sorry. I really thought that I would get enough to play Draco Slayer. That was what I did the most research on. I was maybe a little bit too optimistic. It has spiraled a little bit. Could also dismantle everything and farm for more gemmies. Honestly, what I will probably end up doing eventually is just crafting second Fenrir and Chaos Angel, and just playing other decks. Hypothetically, what would the Draco Slayer deck look like? Do I have space to build a hypothetical deck currently? I don't even know. Also, wait, how do I get this down to 40? I guess we could just take out a Magical Libra, whatever. I think I'm at my limit of decks. So that means I'll need to do a... it's because I have 5 Edison decks. Oh my god, yeah. I still need to... I need to plan the Edison tournament. See you later, Rosebud. You know what? I'm seeing as this has got new card. Well, basically this was like half Draco Slayer already anyway. Let's just build over the top of this one. It really sucks that this guy is still limited. Why is this still limited? That's what I would like to know. Why is Luster Pendulum still limited? I sure would like to know why. Did he really commit that many crimes? Mist yeah, we got Mist Boy in here. I mean, this is basically Dino Mist with like Draco Face Off as like a extender engine. But now we have actual Draco Slayers. So it would be 3 of each of these guys, right? Curious how expensive Draco Slayers are? Well, here's an explanation. You need 180 to cover these. 180 UR points, anyway. And you're gonna need at least 1 Ignister. And I'm pretty sure at least 1 Dinoster, which I don't even have a copy of. I don't know if I don't think Magister Paladin is as necessary. Yeah, you play 3 of Master Pendulum. And honestly, like, if it wasn't a UR, I would play like 1 of this guy. Like, he's not very optimal, but he's fun. He's cool, I guess. But he's a UR, for fuck's sake. Why is this archetype so expensive, man? I was gonna play it mostly like fun. I didn't really want to play the field spell Floodgate version, which, as it turns out, isn't possible for me anyway because I don't own a copy of Necro Valley, which I thought I did. I thought I did have a Necro Valley. It's expensive because it's good. Is it though? I don't know if it is actually. Anyway, we take out most of the stuff here. Wait, where did the thingy go? That. Probably don't need desires. In fact, you know what? It's probably optimal not to run Pot of Desires right now because you don't want to be banishing 10 cards face down against Kastura. 2/2 deck at least? Maybe. Bleh. Banish 10 cards and lose at least one zone. Oh, it's more than one, right? Because you lose one for the banish 10, and then Diablosis would trigger, and then you lose a zone for that. And then if Unicorn's out, that also banishes something, and then you lose a zone for that one. Yeah. In fact, like any of the pot of cards that banish face down, you probably don't want to be playing those. If you go up against Kashtira and activate Pot of Extravagance or Desires or Prosperity, probably going to have a pretty bad time. Oh yeah, if there's multiple Shangri-La, then yeah, it could be even more. Oh yeah, we all know how fragile Kashtira is. A simple Book of Eclipse does it. There's plenty of stuff that you can do to absolutely blow out Kashtira, but you gotta have it. You have to have it. One of my last games with a pen deck today, my opponent Riseheart saw I'm playing Pendulum and then just locked my pen zones. Man, this is why we need old Pendulum zones back. We need the Duel Link skill. That's what we need. Give me the real Pendulum zones back. I'm playing 25 Pendulum cards in my deck at least, so I activate my skill to get my real Pendulum zones. Man, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do now. I'm just so upset, man. Why are my pulls so bad? I think the worst thing is this pack had both of these fucking cards as reprints. And almost half of my UR pulls were these cards. Did I look at any of the Rush Duel cards? No. I didn't even know there were Rush Duel cards. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just, yeah, let me see if I can just get a win with this. A win that isn't just someone scooping. Actually, you know what? I'll even take that at this point. Oh my gosh. I get to go first. There's a Chibi Guy, the Dragon Champion. Oh, I did see that. Those have been revealed for a little while, right? Those aren't new. Oh, we could win with this. We could totally win with this, right? Yeah, the new is the Ubel stuff. We did take a look at that. Alright, this seems pretty good. So we grab the thingy. Nazgi is one of the move men. He is a move man. But the spell is also a move man. You grab field spell? Oh, for fuck. Really? I thought you just always get the awakening. See, man. I wish I hadn't forgotten, like, everything about this deck. I promise I'm a way better player than I've been playing today. Right, chat? I'm better than this, usually. Sometimes. Okay, yeah, I now I understand why I needed the field spell. So I need to find a way to get a fire guy out, right? And I've already used my normal summon, but I guess if I get this okay, I get this one. And then I guess I'm just gonna link, but not I mean, I guess I could do Beyond the Pendulum. You think... Wait, Electromite first? But I have nothing to destroy, right? Do I? Oh, well, I guess I get back whatever, right? Sure. Okay, so I can summon this and this. I guess I would want to get this with Beyond. I feel like I don't have enough scales, though, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to Pendulum summon. Right? I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I feel like my brain is just soup today. Whatever. I'll put this guy. Okay. So... Oh, I have an extra scale with that, right? Okay. So I can kill this and then just get it back, right? Draw a card. Okay, and then this. And this. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit of Valence, but I'm not doing so hot, I gotta admit. Alright, okay, and then I can summon this one. What is this? It's a move, okay. So I'll do this effect first. Roll a 4. Poggers. Add the designated card. All right, I'll get this guy. And then we go Beyond the Pendulum. And then I guess we grab the Scale 9. And then go Appaloosa, and then I can do a big pendulum summon. How's Cash going? It just kind of isn't. What the... They have a response now? After all this time, now they have a response? What do they have now? Bestial? Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Beyond the Pendulum is a dark monster. Okay. So now I can summon 3 thingies. Cool. And then that's gonna bounce. He's like, I'm out of here. All right, and then what? Oh shit, I can make the fusion? 2 level 5 or higher valence monsters. Okay. I'll do that. Augers. Okay, fuck it. I should have set the called by him. Oopsies. Whatever. Quick effect, you can switch the locations of 2 monsters in your main monster zones and 2... Okay, wait, so we have to have 2 each? If a card in the main monster zone moves to another monster zone, destroy 1 card on the field. Poggers, it's DPE, but, you know... Oh, it's my side or the opponent's side. I got it. You typically go to the other fusion first, then the big fusion? Okay. Alright, I will remember that. What am I doing? Apparently, this is either going to destroy this or return it to the hand. Hooray! Return to my hand! Amazing! That was optimal, probably. Alright, I'm gonna negate that. I guess. I'm gonna negate that too. Wait, I can't negate that. It's once per chain. Aw, man. This isn't Evolzar Dolka. I'm too dino-brained. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just negate its effect when it goes to the graveyard instead. Wait, it's still the battle phase? Aww. Damn it. I can't do that now. That's okay. I have Arctos 12, Chronochasm Valance. I can't possibly lose. I really wish I set this called by. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now I have to sit through their entire combo that they're about to do. Man. Imagine having to sit through an entire combo before getting to play your cards. Wouldn't that be just kinda cringe? Would recommend putting the level 2 fire to 2, then adding the level 8 fire. How are... I want to know, how are there this many different opinions on Valence? Like, I've looked at like 5 different Valence deck lists at this point, and some of them like don't play some of the names like at all. Some of them are playing like only one of a single guy. There was a list that was playing like 3 of the fucking this guy, Archer, for some reason. I guess that is the thing, huh? Like, some people just don't know how to build the deck, and yet they have the privilege of posting their deck list online for others to see. Be real with me. Am I gonna be able to win? I mean, I have 5 cards in hand, right? Like, that's gotta be something good. You've already won. This is just a daydream. This is an alternate timeline. Should we talk about something else? I feel like sometimes I should have like something else to do while, you know, this is happening. I know, Nif, you play Minesweeper sometimes. I have I've started playing a new Pokemon ROM hack, Pokemon Run and Bun. I wanted to give it a shot to see what it was like before potentially bringing it on as the new Nuzlocke. Oh yeah, you do Sudoku now, yeah. That's true. Play Duel Links while playing Master Duel. I know there are some people who do that. Heavenly Spheres. No, don't do the thing. Wait, how do I get this guy back out? Pep? With only 300 life points less than me. Yeah, wait, how do I get this guy back out? Use voltage to get him out? That's the level 4, right? Which is somewhere. I thought I played the level 4 already. Apparently not. Apparently I did not do that. Okay. So I got 6 cards in hand, so surely this is doable, right? I think we once again normal summon Koikimeru Guardian. Oh, he is in my pendulum zone. You're so right. Right. Okay, so I need to bring this guy out. And then I need to use his effect to put Yeah, the big fusion in the thing. Yeah. I got plenty of time. It's fine. It's fine. I have unlocked my chakra now, chat. My third eye has awakened. I am now capable of understanding every play at every given juncture. Okay, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. Now I can't get it out. Right? Now he's just kind of stuck. Valence Wars? I don't have that, so I can't even do that this turn. Yeah, I didn't even use it. I mean, I don't have the field spell, right? So... Maybe that, you know what, actually, I think that should have been a priority, right? I should have tried to get Shinonome as a priority to get the field spell, because then that deletes their field spell. Roll my dice. 3! I found a field spell. It's okay. I activate the field spell. Wait, they gained life points, you fool! Now your Psychic End Punisher is able to be affected by my cards. You silly buns. And now you won't draw any more cards, you big bungus. Put that thing in your spell and trap card zone, you idiot. But you're regretting that now. Okay. Let's go IP with this and this. Your pep is now a pendulum. You're also playing pendulum. Yo, new animation. That's crazy. All right, then we're gonna scale. They're thinking. They're thinking. Scale. Heavenly Seal of the Hieratic Spheres? That's crazy. Anyway. Kiss from a Rose? I'm gonna negate that one too. Watch me negate. Watch me negate. Oh, oh, no! Oh, come on. Bro. Alright, well, here's an amazing dragon, which is gonna bounce, like, every card. That's fine, right? How many targets did they get? Probably like 4. They could probably just bounce everything that I have. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I will probably need to watch a combo guide at some point. Alright, well, they can't kill me. Surely. Surely they can't kill me, right? Look. They got no Chaos Ruler in here. They got no Punk Field Spell. Psychic End Punisher is right there, doing nothing like an idiot. Oh. Wait. I might have spoken too soon. Yeah, okay. Alright. I do die. I do, in fact, die. Chat, I am sorry for today. I apologize. This was not the best. This honestly did not go as planned. But I hope it was fun anyway. Hey, look at that. I get some gems, probably. Crazy. Man, all I wanted to do was play Draco's Lair. I don't even think I'm even gonna ever, like, get enough to do it. That's all I wanted. Why did they make it so expensive? Oh well, can't win them all. You definitely cannot win them all. Any Oilers? Well, I'm definitely not an Oiler. In just a few hours, the tryout duel will show up. Yo, that's crazy. Maybe I'll be able to try out a Valence deck. And I'll be able to learn how to play it. Any money havers in chat? No, I think we're all penniless here, right? I don't think any of us actually know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. That's what I think. I don't... You know what I think? I think actually it's, like, impossible to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I think anyone who looks like they're good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just faking it. And it's just a matter of time before the thin veil is drawn back. You know everyone's going to play cash for the trial duels? Oh, for sure. But the good thing is you only need to play 3 of those, and then you're done. Chat, I'm sorry for today. Please come watch me again. It's never usually like this. I'm bleh. My brain is full of mush. The Nuzlocke really drained you? I don't think it was that. I think it was just today. Today was just disappointing. I'm sorry. I should have had a backup plan for if we didn't pull Draco Slayer. I really should have. I guess I learned my lesson on that one. This has definitely been my worst pulls for a selection pack in a long time. It's God. I can't keep thinking about how bad my pulls were. This is so bad. Why did they put the Valence Field spells in here? Why did I pull 5 copies of the Valence Field spells? In fact, you know what? I pulled 12 URs, right? I pulled 5 of these and 1 of this, which means half of my UR pulls were reprints that I already owned. And all I wanted was new stuff. Reprint URs are bullshit. And that's all I have to say on the matter. That's all there really is to say on the matter. Okay. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun despite me kind of going rage mode for a little bit. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I'm sorry. We'll do something. We'll do something better next time. In fact, I have something potentially pretty special planned for Sunday's stream, which is when that's the next time I will be live. I'm touching grass the next 2 days, but remember the Pokemon World Championships will be on over this weekend, and we will be having watch parties in the Discord. So if you aren't in the Discord already, this is your chance. It's your time to come watch some Pokemon with us. We watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds in the Discord. We had a cool watch party for that last weekend. That was a lot of fun. And we're going to repeat the process. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That Yu-Gi-Oh! Announcement. Yep. Yes, indeed. And yeah, please do go check out my YouTube and stuff. We're going to raid the boy Vanilla. Copy and paste that raid message. Thank you all for today. You know what? You know what the highlight of today actually was? It was this, right? This was the real highlight. Stream peaked at this, and it never got better. Oh, man. Yeah, copy and paste any of those raid messages, and I will see you on Sunday for a better stream. We'll make it better. It'll happen. Yeah. All right. See you later, chat. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's go say hi to Vanilla.